Yo, how she go? Hi. Sorry, I'm a tiny bit late, as per usual. Starts out whenever I feel like after 7:30. I had to do a couple things. Hi. All right, cool. Everything's about ready to go. My arm is still burning, by the way. Good morning. Sun's been super intense. I also got me one passed out cat on my bed, which is definitely the other reason why I'm late. Is the cat. I blame it on her. Oh, shoot. I don't think I'll worry about it for now. All right. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! We've had at least a couple days over 100 degrees Fahrenheit so far. I freaking believe it. It's been, definitely a good hot front has been going through. Apparently it's freaking monsoon or typhoon? Monsoon's not American. Not typhoon. What's the other one? Hurricane. Hurricane season. Had to think about it. Also, because I have to, give me a second here. Oh, well, I mean, you can barely see it, but cat paws. I was gonna say cat, but cat paw. Cat, you. Hurricane is US, typhoon is Asian. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry, I forgot the word. I've never seen one in my life. Never had one. Boink. Tsunamis are, typhoons are forget. Let me look up typhoon. Typhoon. Is a typhoon the same as a hurricane? Hurricanes, typhoons, and cyclones are all tropical storms. The only difference is where they're from. Hurricanes are from the tropical Atlantic and the eastern Pacific Ocean. Typhoons is in the west Pacific Ocean, and cyclones form south of the equator, off the coast of places such as Australia and Madagascar. Okay. What about monsoon? Danter. A seasonal change in direction that brings major shifts in moisture and heavy rain, driven by the land warming up faster than the ocean. Oh, interesting. So I guess that kind of happens anywhere. But major types and impacts. South Asian monsoon brings vital agricultural rainfall to India and Southeast Asia between April and September, though it can cause severe flooding. North American monsoon affects America's Southwest and northern Mexico from June to September, creating intense local thunderstorms, lightning, and flash floods. There you go. Yeah, my cat is named Summer. Hell yeah. Is that her favorite season? No. Favorite cat? Hell yeah. She's an amazing cat. You're about to get your first Wii U. Hell yeah. Your first World War U. Tell me how that goes. No, dude, that's amazing. Did you get like a good price on it? Did you get the Zelda one? Did you get the Wind Waker one? It's $160. Holy crap. Honestly, it's still pretty good, to be honest. I'll just say that right now. It still shocks me. This is a black one. Oh, okay. But yeah, hell yeah. Different one. I remembered to switch to playlist. I had everything set up, and I completely forgot to switch it over. Like an idiot. But I've done. There were 3 days and I take it home. Nice. I usually make $50 a day. Okay. I guess that makes sense for like being part-time and stuff. Got a guitar.
Guitar by guy with a guitar.
So is it like, does it already come with like stuff on it, or was it like cleared out before? Isn't terrible part-time? No, that's actually really good. Honestly, I can't complain about that. It really is like, 4 hours a day. It's like $50, honestly. Not too bad. That's basically how I see it, right? So even full-time, it can be great if you don't need an Uber. Not in Canada. Hell, even with Uber, you don't really want to friggin' be spending that kind of money. Dude, I work a full-time job, and trust me, that barely pays for anything. I hate to say that, but it truly is a thing. So if the console's $170, so I could work at a game store, so I could get a little bit more in credit than I would hourly wage. Okay. Uber can be $50 for one trip? Yes. And it's wild. Somebody new was originally going to look for like a taxi instead. I think the drive it feels down, but and everybody else was busy at the time. I think the taxi for a 20-minute drive was $120. Something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that was what he was quoted. He was like, "Yeah, screw that. I'll just call an Uber." I think he was just thinking about calling a taxi because this one like just right outside where he was, so he was originally just gonna get a taxi. And then he was like, no. 70, so I work at a game store, so I get a little bit more in credit and I would hourly wage. This is honestly not bad. Uber is only cheap when, yeah, shared ride. Like $18, which makes sense. Okay. We're in it to win it. We're Bubsy to Bubsy it. Here, you know what? I'll let the song playing for a little bit longer. I need to tune up my guitar anyways. Oh yeah, okay, so I've been working on the Lego game a little bit more. I've gotten it down after decimating. I'm at 48,000 faces. I went from 3.5 million, the standard. And I'm down to like 240. No, I'm down to 240,000 faces standard, and then decimated. It's at 40. Yeah, 48. So my goal is, if I can try, get it down lower than 40,000. So I went to 154p no, out of nowhere. I changed it back manually. Oh my god, it's because of Bubsy the cat. It's because we're playing Bubsy the cat. That's why you're friggin'. Yeah, thing changed. Dude. Oh, hell yeah. I'm on my Wii U. Could it run PS1 as well? I believe it can. You might need to do a couple things, but if you run Moonlight, then if you have a PC, then you can literally just like play the game off your freaking Wii U pad. A low bit cat detected. You know, he's definitely not a low bit cat. Summer. He's actually like really passed out right now. I know sometimes I try not to just shove her on screen, but you know what? Here, screw it. Can you see her? No, you can't. 1 second. Well, actually, can you see your paw? No, you can't. How about this? Oh my god, dog, what are you squeaking about? Give me a second. There you go. Whoa! Look at this freaking cat. Look at this freaking thing right here. It's adorable. It's very happy. It was actually not sleeping. I didn't just wake it up. I looked at it just to make sure it wasn't actually sleeping. The amount of consoles that work. That's actually really cool. That's actually really neat if they actually do that there. Actually, I have like 2 GameCubes. I might sell the one GameCube that's actually modded. Well, okay, both of them are modded. One of them, the discs work and the other one doesn't. Which is why I had both. I was originally going to do the one. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I might as well just do the 2. Boink. Alright, anyways. Alright, back to the game. Boop! Which is not on screen right now for me. There you go. That's actually really rad. We had the GameCube flip-up screen bundled with the GameCube for $300. That's actually not a bad price for that, really. Alright, that's possible. Boink. There you go. Okay. Am I gonna suffer? You really are that cute, cat. She's been like uber cuddly recently. She gets into these phases where she gets really cuddly, and like other times she's like, yeah, I'm gonna sleep on my own thing. Are you seeing the Panasonic? Yes. I've always wanted one of those. Oh boy. Shit. The answer is yes, I've always wanted one. I want one so bad. There you go. Holy crap! Well, strong start. I jumped up. What do you mean? I fell into frickin' molten jello. What are you barking at? Being freaking yappy. Oh, the squeaky one. The barky one. Hey, Bubsy, the type that didn't make you beat us torture experiment, and I do that for fun. Oh my god! Seriously. Stop!
Oh boy, if looks could kill.
That was an exclusive one from Japan, no kidding. I am stupid. Hi. Hello, Nightmare, how's you going? Late. I'm kidding. You're watching Gladiator, okay. I'm guessing the new one. I freaking stopped. No, the old one? Okay, cool. I love the original one. I don't know anything about the new one. I don't really see a point of remaking the movie. Oh, no, sorry. It's, The Odyssey. Sorry, that's the movie I'm thinking of. Never mind. Yes, Gladiator is a really good movie, and I love it. Oh boy. Hello. Wait, I'm gonna do something here. Really? Why? Why is it not popping up on my thing? Doing very good. How's she going, Rye? Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day. Why is it not popping up on my streamer bot? Seriously. Yeah, it's not popping up. What do you mean it's not popping up? The old one. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't pick up your message. Weird, because I saw that and I'm like, oh, I didn't even notice it popped in. And I was, you know, I don't want to be rude, but it's not. It didn't pop into this thing here, up here. That's really weird. Day's okay, I guess. Unfortunate. Hopefully the weekend will make it better. And also, if I accidentally do skip people's messages, I do read from the streamer bot thing. So if people do post a message, and if it doesn't get picked up, I'm very sorry. If I don't see it, my bad. Well, I guess it's not really my bad because I didn't really make the program. Under the radar. You know what else is under the radar in this game? Under radar being good. Good. Oh boy. There you go. Today's been stressful, for sure. Hopefully he's alright. Hopefully you could just chill out for a bit. Relax with a good cat. What do you mean I get hit from that? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's my fault for jumping late. Okay. That might fall again. Dude, okay, come on, game. As you're still stressed as hell this game. Oh, absolutely. What else would I be doing if I wasn't playing games I shouldn't be doing? Stuff. Where the serve it all, Death is 9. Oh, unfortunate. I don't think I've ever heard of that band. I was thinking I was just like a freaking centimeter away, but apparently not. Oh my god. I'll just pet the cat. Oh, big stretch. That guy almost shot me. Alright, speaking of tranquility. Dark tranquility. Also a great band. Alright, does this like stand a corner? Okay, there we go. Hi. You barking, cat? Or barking? You did definitely hear barking. I didn't bark at my cat. That's just my dog's just barking outside. One dog is an idiot, but we love him. They're both adorable. They're both idiots. We love them both. Wow, alright, game over. Holy crap. Okay, okay. Of course, Clutch with a free entertainment. Exactly, free for everybody. Not free from me yelling though. As one comfy cat. Again, she's been super cuddly. They're a New York City hardcore band. Okay. What do you mean? I wasn't even up there, bud. Come on. I'm just gonna get rid of you. No, you don't. Oh boy. I am actually going to wait for this. I did not want to do that. Hardcore band. So that'd probably be a band one of my buddies actually would know about. More than likely. Yes, and you keep the camera flat so I can actually friggin' get the platform in. Alright, so I think I took stock of everything I need, almost. In this game, and the locomotion is jarring, yes. Welcome to Bubsy. Thing is that, like, this is not the only game that really does it either. But, Bubsy is definitely on a whole different level. Okay. Good. Perfect. Turn around. Don't you freaking dare! He dared! I jumped into him! What do you mean? I took damage and the game's freezing. Why did it freeze?
My bowling ball.
Okay! Thank you. It froze because it's Bubsy. Just land on the stupid thing. It's right in front of you. It was freaking beak lips. Not quite duck. Definitely duck looking. Alright, back at it. Okay. Oh boy. Blame Bubsy for the remothered Red Nun's legacy breaking on you earlier. There you go. But I thought this thing moved into a square. Okay. Okay. Hi. Wonder if anyone's made a mod of this game, but making the movement feel better. Yes, Bubsy Remastered is definitely the case of what you want, apparently. So, yesterday night, Steve-O came in and was talking about that. Playing the recent Bubsy game, the Bubsy release, with Bubsy 4D. But there is a remake of Bubsy 3D, and apparently it changes the controls. Which is neat. Very neat. So, to answer your question, yes. Bro got hardcore banned from the entire remothered network. Dude! Remothered. Mother. Does it say Steve-O? Steve-O Easyac, so yes, actually. But not that Steve-O. Steve-O, not that Steve-O. Ah, come on, you friggin' cat. Be more agile. Damn it, time to teach the cat some friggin' lessons. I know you're passed out.
He floats through the air.
Okay, why are you freezing? You weren't doing that earlier. Is it because I'm taking too long with the game? Is it leaking memory? You know, I never actually got banned from like frickin' anything like that for like, you know, I mean, I guess I don't really talk about like much stuff, but any like forums and stuff like that. Bubsy can be modded into Star Wars Battlefront 2 and Doom. I'll fix the game, by the way. There you go. Does that the same crash? You know what? New idea. I'm gonna find the Bubsy model. I'm gonna put it into Ocarina of Time. The Legend of Bubsy. The Bubs Karina of Time. How about that? Is there a 3D model of Bubsy just floating out there in the internet? Just grab it. Here, I'll look. 3D model Bubsy. Oh my god, there is. Alright. I don't know if I'll actually do it, but there is. It wouldn't be that hard. Well, okay, if I'm just replacing Link with it, then yeah, it would probably still take a while. But still, like, frickin' definitely doable. Modded Star Wars Battlefront 2, that's amazing. How are you comfortable with your paw like that, dude? Oh boy. Okay, back at it. Back. I gotta concentrate. Full orange juice. Okay, at least I didn't land in the friggin' toxic Jello. Molten Jello. Molten... something. Key lime. I really gotta be able to get through this. Come on. It's a good thing my notes are actually following the friggin' song of the game. Somebody please grab it. Thank you. Dank. You do actually have a little bit of momentum when you freaking jump off of those. Okay. So Hey. Back it up. There you go. Okay. Slowly do this. Apparently, I'm just struggling today. Do you prefer ambient exits or explicit exits? Okay. Alright then. Explicit exits, leaving quietly. I don't know why you would announce stuff like that. Leaving quietly or announcing departure for yourself and then for others. So... It depends. If I'm in, like, public, I will leave as quietly as possible. And usually people just don't really notice. So whenever I just leave, it kind of happens. Or actually even better, whenever I get into the room, people really don't notice whenever I come into the room. Because usually I'm, like, uber quiet. Hi. And then for others. If people do grand exits, I don't know. Play way better, yeah, exactly. I'm trying. I'm failing. Oh, don't do that just yet. Come on. I shall talk to you later. Enjoy your gaming. Alrighty, there you go. That's a friggin' end. That's an exit right there. Okay. Landed. Dude, I heard the double jump and that screwed me up. That screwed me up. I'm pretty sure that ate my freaking forward momentum too. I really don't know why I'm still... Okay, you know what? Here. I'll do this. I haven't done this in a while. I don't think it would actually work. Because it's way too... picky of inputs, but that might actually help out a little bit. Hi. Anyone like barbaric? Oh, let me tell ya. I played both notes to jump, Bubsy. What do you mean you didn't friggin' jump? Come on, you friggin' cat. Dude, seriously, just jump on the friggin' platform. That sucked. So I really need to hurry up and frickin' build that guitar. That was my fault, almost. Okay, there we go. Okay. Avocado toast, never had it. I think guacamole I've had. Other than that, I've never really had avocado in like any other form. I guess I could say I like it. Oh boy. Man, I've never actually had avocado toast. I know I got a thing. I'm just seething. Coward. What do you mean coward? What, the fact I never had it? I don't know. I don't even know what the price of avocado is. I don't think I've actually really looked at an avocado in the friggin' grocery store or anything. Do they sell it in a can? Or in a jar, like a thread? Or do I actually have to like crush an avocado? An avocado. Don't! Freaking yelling is giving me an ear itch again, apparently. I'm not even kidding. Just go forwards. Bubsy. Okay, better. Are you prejudiced against avocado? No, actually, I rarely had it. I never really had much opportunities to have it, so that's going definitely not in the favor I want it to be in. That did not make any sense. You know what I mean? Finally. That thing's not working or else I'd be dead. Oh, is it good? Is it worth it? Is that why people don't own homes? Is because of their avocado toast? Isn't that like that whole thing or whatever? Is that why people can't buy houses nowadays? Because everybody else is buying avocado toast? The impressive Voca. Oh my god. What's Voca doobie right now? Do right now. Oh. I had to read that again. I read it and then I'm stuck and I got hurt. Why are you freezing on me? Alright, so case in point, I can't really get hurt or else the game's gonna be pissed. Also, I am doing the double jumps way less now. Congratulations, Bubsy. So what does that taste like on its own? Like, honestly, I know it's like, I think it's supposed to be like kind of pasty or whatever. Can you use it in a sense? Just freaking grab the stupid platform. Would you mind, cat? Can you juice an avocado? Avocado tastes like avocado. Okay, cool. Duly noted. I ran right into him. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Never really just like went for avocados. It's a pretty pacey, but it's not bad. Okay. Oh, I'm like, okay. So, when you make avocado toast, do you like mix other stuff with it, or is it literally just avocado on toast? Oh, I know you could jump on it, you friggin' animal. Doesn't have much flavor, really. Okay. Why then? Pour avocado sauce on a long streak cloud. I would love to eat a cloud. Get on the stupid platform, seriously. Chili flakes make it perfect, really. It's kind of like a fruit, kind of. Okay. I mean, understandable. I don't know, it's not like an avocado being close to like a pear. You know, with the pit in the center, it looks like a pear. Color. Definitely not the dude, I freaking jump. Come on, dude. Alright. I'm gonna be stuck at this one for a while again. Not this one again, but you know, at a level again. You know what I mean? Go start the cat and be happy. So, like, okay. I did spot something again that, like, I do love on toast as well, which is like, okay, speaking of on toast, you know what's actually really good? Caramel and peanut butter on toast. Definitely unhealthy. Definitely delicious. Why, with the double shot and the shooting the cat and everything? You are not even close. You're arm's length away. Turn it, jump. There you go. There's a fruit. Is it actually? I guess it does it grow on trees? I guess it would. Well, then again, not all fruits grow on trees. Okay, what do avocado grow raw? Question mark. Or E. Stop. I know that's the wrong thing. I should stop doing that. Thank you. Alright, enter. Single large seed or pit found inside the fruit and avocado tree. Okay, so it is a tree. Which is botanically a large berry. Which also makes sense. Also, nice. I love this. The freaking cat in the corner. Mud and bloom. A nut or a fruit. Botanically a fruit. Okay. It looks funny. Coffee beans aren't actually beans, but berries. I kind of remember hearing about that, yeah. Avocado chocolate pudding is a thing, you know, it's oddly decent. So I'd imagine the texture would be absolutely amazing. It would probably be a very good base. Dragon fruit is a kind of the same case. I think dragon fruit and avocados are kind of like in the same case of like, really, if you enjoy it on your own, you're a weird person, but they are the best thing in general for like freaking mixed with other stuff. Okay, that's just me being rude, but it is actually really good with mixing them with stuff. Dragon fruit, like mixed in a smoothie, dude, it's so good. Cause it's kind of berries, aren't berries true? Nice. Oh yeah, and the game just like I love how we're debating avocados. I mean, hey, topic of point of topic. You know what I mean? I really gotta stop being freaking dyslexic. Frick. Horrible on its own, smells horrible. Durian? The legendary freaking fruit that's just apparently smells like feet or whatever. Yeah, that one. The one you can kick like a soccer ball in Super Mario Sunshine. Jackfruit. That was a jackfruit. Whee! I need to Google it. Okay, there's another one too. Extremely uncommon. That you would ever have it. I forget the name of it. My buddy would know. It actually tastes okay, but it's again one of those things that like it tastes better if you mix in something. Apparently, like they taste really good in muffins. Like they go really good. The Eric melon. Oh, let me tell you about melons. Jackfruit. Jackfruit is the largest tree fruit, reaching as much as, oh my god. What does it taste like? Ripe yellow jackfruit has a subtly sweet flavor, often described as a combination of banana, apple, and mango. Ooh, sounds really good. Jackfruit, on the other hand, has a neutral flavor, so ripe or unripe, making it a popular meat substitute in savory dishes. Interesting. Oh my god, that thing is freaking massive. 120 pounds. How the hell does a tree hold that? And chilled meat meals, as are various products derived from the fruit, such as noodles and chips. Ooh, wow. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. I've never actually seen that before, I don't think. Is rolling on the wrong axis? Yes, it is. It's literally rotating off of, I wish I could use my mouse. You can actually see the one point where it's rotating. I think the other two blades are supposed to be on that point as well. Maybe they're actually off. Maybe somebody actually didn't finish this game, you know? I taste the bananas, but I hate the texture. I mean, understandable. Am I actually unripe bananas are gross? I feel alone on that. Like, okay, I can eat it both ways. Giggity. But like, if a banana's green, you will not see me complain. Durian can't be that bad, can it? I thought it was common in some countries. Yes, it is common in some countries, and apparently it really is that bad.
Look, Ma, low ground.
Can't you don't? Oh, you're gonna go in a weird angle. Of course you are. Okay, so I have to jump onto you. I do love me some bananas, let me tell you. They are actually, funny enough, also one of the cheapest fruits you can buy. Like, on average, the cheapest. Imagine you fell now. Don't need to imagine, I've already done that many times. And I'd rather not do it. Okay, what's new? Nice. Is it even something I need to do here? Na, 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 da, da. I don't think it's something I need to do. Blue. Beep boop. Okay, I guess I'm not doing this. Greetings. Whatever with the beeps. I should grab the thing. I should have grabbed the thing. Whatever. Run, run, run. How is she go there now, bud? I've been watching Letterkenny clips. Please don't. No. Squeak. Squeak. I hear it. 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 Where are you? Back it up. Right on top of me. Alright. Hey, don't have Simon Says and Candidia. I think they have a different friggin' name for it. He didn't say Simon Says. That means we do. No, we have the French version called Simon Z. Okay, found him. There's a bit of a French joke in there, but you know what? Whatever. I don't think anybody will get that. Okay, can I reach you? Can I just get out of here? Oh, thank you. I didn't even check. Whatever. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm sorry, video. Lego acoustic guitar. Yo, hell yeah. What'd you think? I tried making a video on it. I don't know. Also, like, I don't know, everything kind of happened like a terrible time when I was like making that video there. So like, part of it was really good, and then like a lot of it was really bad. Best one I've seen compared to the bigger YouTubers. Oh, thanks, man. I don't know. I just need to get lucky with like Discovery if like, you know, ever want some of my videos to like just kind of get out there. But yeah, no, I tried making something, you know. Something. It was back in the day. I'm swimming again. Hi. Okay, that's definitely a thing. All right, cool. But I don't know. Like, it was a time where like I was still very unsure about like how to really talk in front of a camera and like how I wanted to do it. So it does not look fun at all. Usually the swimming ones aren't so bad. If you're trying to 100% it, good luck. All the power to you. You could knock yourself out. Some of the enemies are kind of baloney. For sure. What do you mean I'm stuck on this? What do you mean I'm stuck on this? Get out of here. Over there. So currently, I'm just trying to just... No. No. Yeah. I don't want to boost. Okay, let's ask for the dogfish. Go around the thing here. There you go. There you go. Okay. I think that'd be fine. No, come on! Yeah, swimming ones are kind of baloney. But for the most part, not too bad. Hey, back to some pixel art while drunk. It turned out awesome. Hell yeah. I was because I was letting my mind's eye reset or do, or if it was the booze. Mix of both, possibly. You never know. Honestly, sometimes, like, when you actually like, relax your mind. Down. Thank you, game. I'm guessing this is stuck. Okay. Oh, you're right around that. Well then. Friggin' mimics. Okay. Sorry, I had to pet the cat. Don't do that. Stop it. Alright, well, I saw that arrow. Okay. The biggest thing is trying to frickin' stay here. Banner. Don't want them to hurt me. I am a fragile man. Oh. Or blows your freaking guy back. My money is now set on getting a custom explorer with a whammy bar. Nice! Yo, let's go. Really? Really? Okay, I don't think that's the way I need to go. Hi! Dude, freaking hell yeah. I still would love to have a guitar with a Floyd Rose. But I'm also like wondering if I want to try like a Strandberg style guitar as well, like a headless guitar as well. Because I know that would also make the tuning very strong. Did you play some RPG Maker M's yet? Talk about me, I have not. Get here. And you're probably stuck in a noob murder. Oh yeah, you are. On Twitch. Hey. So I'm also kind of have to pay attention of where I need to go here. Last time it showed me exactly where I need to go, and now it's not. No. Maybe I'm getting, I don't know, something. So as long as I don't need to open up anything, I'll be good to go. What do you mean? You came out of friggin' nowhere. I'm almost dead already again. Does RPG make two? Okay, apparently I'm dead. The Guitar PG. How about that? Are you bigger on Twitch or YouTube? I'm about the same, honestly. I'll see the views kind of fluctuate about the same of like, basically, I'll just say like from up to 6 to 7. I'm about equal. The one thing I know is definitely holding me back is my discovery on YouTube really sucks. It's actually really bad. And that's something I've been trying to fix by some of the videos that I've been making. Oh, there we go. I've been trying to fix my discovery by doing some of the videos I've been doing. The videos are helping, but like freaking this dog's gonna be right in the way. That's gonna suck. Twitch followers is technically bigger on YouTube. Yeah, technically, okay, if you're going by like subscriber / follower count, yeah, no, YouTube's definitely all the way. Just gonna do that. Oh my god, thank you. Let me out. Let me out. Groovy. Oh my god, I'm scratching this cat right at the bridge of the nose. She loves it. Her eyes are like super closed right now. But yeah, no, I am bigger on YouTube than I am on Twitch. But like in terms of like what I usually kind of like get in terms of like viewership on my live streams alone, it's equal. It's actually pretty equal. It's actually like pretty good equal technically, I guess. It's just that my discovery kind of sucks. A lot of it has to do because I'm still using my old YouTube channel. I didn't really make a new one. My stats of my channel hasn't ever really been the greatest. So basically it just comes down to like, I just gotta keep on making videos and stuff to be able to get, basically just like better discoverability. So like, you know, people can find my channel better. My channel will actually be shared around better. So, I don't know, I just gotta get lucky. Happy halfway point. Yeah, there we go. There we yeah. Game is technically gonna take 8 days. I'm also gonna save just in case. Why is the game also being very slow? Hey! Oh my god, cat. So yeah, the thing is that like is this unfortunately is at the point right now where like I just gotta keep on making videos up until the point where it just kind of happens. I guess if it doesn't, I just keep on doing it. The stats of my videos are actually really good as of late. It's just that like the amount of impressions is really low, which is really weird because it used to be that the impressions on my channel was like stupidly amazing, but then it switched. So now the entirety of my discovery on my channel is really bad. Of live streams, that doesn't really change as much, but it's still, I don't know. My channel is still like, you know, very, very, very small. If my channel was still as old as it was, but if I didn't upload any videos on it, it would have a better chance of getting more discoverability. If I would make a new YouTube channel, it'd be the same case. I would get better discoverability. Because I'm going off of old data, as well as like, you know, doing a huge change of stuff. Like if I stuck to music, I would have been fine for the most part. But because I'm doing like a huge change of like content, pretty much, it does affect my channel. And now basically I'm sitting at a point right now, it's like, I just gotta keep on making videos. Basically, unfortunately, it comes down to, I just gotta pump out videos until two things: natural growth or frickin' something hits and then it just gets the natural growth that way, which is probably looking at like number 2. But like, I don't want to just keep on like pumping out video after video, like low effort. But the thing that sucks is that like, even if I put into a video or frickin' or any case like that, it won't help out my channel that much. It literally just, I mean, sure, if I make a, you know, if I do have a very good video that is posted on my channel, it could have good stats and stuff like that, but like usually it's still low effort is what shorts are for. It's just, the funny thing is that like, again, my shorts just don't go anywhere, which is really wild. Like, even if I did notify subs and not notify subs, it's the same result. And when I did it onto my other channel, my shorts channel, it just like worked. I'm gonna say that because many people make the same exact yeah, that's the thing. It's always great whenever I do see somebody who makes like a very original short, because like I do kind of like check it out, and I do check out the channel too, like to see like how they do. Because again, I've been trying to do like data assessment kind of deal, where like just seeing, you know, if people are doing what they're doing or now, if they're actually kind of like doing good. And even the ones glitch that makes, I've seen many times by others, which is kind of true of like it's kind of like the did you know gaming kind of thing. But you know, hey, like honestly, you can put like your own spin and stuff like that on it too. It's the ones where like, if you copy the exact same format, I have a problem with. And unfortunately, those do good. Like, again, I watch a lot of guitar stuff, right? I had a lot of like shorts that popped up that like, even after like, I just started watching and like freaking just seeing like, you know, what the hell are these there? And it's like that one with like guitar song there, and it's like, just like goes like the video just pans at the top of the headstock and it just goes down the body. And I'm just like, okay. And then I saw another one that's like that. I'm like, okay. And then I found another one like that. I'm like, okay, this is bullshit. So sometimes you gotta follow the fan. That's unfortunately what it is. You just gotta follow the herd. You can't stick out. You cannot stick out. Okay, I say that, but you know, if you can stick out like a sore thumb, you frickin' stick out, all right. And then, you know, you'll get a, I feel like you would get like a much healthier following from also what I've seen from people. You are also the same color as a tree, almost. Jump on the duck. Do I... Oh, okay. I gotta like sneeze. Hello, sound. Okay, this halfway point is very, very close by. Or I guess like a respawn point. A repeat point. I don't know, something. A re-something. But like I did see that, like, you know, when it comes to like stream clips, unless you're a bigger channel, stream clips don't really generally do that well, at least on YouTube. That might be a different case on like, say, like TikTok or Instagram. Oh boy. But like, again, I haven't really posted on there. But like with the Lego model stuff, that does... Dude, I pressed the button. Come on, man. I pressed as a chord. So, stream clips, I kind of noticed, don't really do that. Oh, it's you making that sound. I jumped on you. What do you mean? Sir, you make funny sounds. Oh, the floor is lava, apparently. Jump when I play the jump button. Whatever. So, yeah, no, like, again, like, the biggest thought right now would be to make shorts of the Lego stuff, which I know I haven't been on that. I've mostly been on like just building stuff. Once the Ganon is completed, then I'll be able to like frickin' really pound stuff. Stream clips do great if they are like with Paint Brain or Cats and uploads as shorts. Yeah, but like they're like also like they're kind of like manufactured as well, but like they do good as well. Plus also they're music related, so like when it comes to like what Chainbrain does, because they're also like, say like they're a Metallica clip, it would be able to pick up that it's also something related to Metallica, and then it kind of helps with like being able to like play the algorithm that way as well, which is why that works. I am gonna yell. They have editors as large streamers, yeah. Which I mean, technically I do also have an editor as well. Thank you, Q. And I haven't been using your assistance as much recently. I've been trying to figure out so much stuff. Slash real life stuff as well, kind of has been going on as well. Which almost kind of also happened today. With me being a little bit late. Dude, I freaking jumped. Come on, man. I just don't want to keep on saying I freaking jump, but let me tell you, freaking jump! I know it really comes down to just keep on posting videos until something happens. It's just that with shorts, they were just going nowhere. And I feel like they were just not being like shown to any... Dude, seriously, just jump! Not like that. There we go. Like they were going nowhere on my main channel. And like even though I have like a shorts channel, the thing is that like I don't know if it'd be as good. Okay, wild. It would be definitely better off if I put shorts on my main channel, but like again, the discovery is still like very low. And that's the one thing that kind of like bums me out. How did I jump? Wait, I saw that. You know what? That's my own fault. And that's for a rocket. Don't. Propeller. Hi. Okay. I didn't tell you to stop, though. Alright, so this is gonna need to be kind of like almost a one and done. I can't just fall down or else I'm gonna be screwed. Alright, which way's forward? That way? Yes. I see the exit.
An X-Man.
Okay, I'm gonna go right over there. I saw it down there. I really want to try going down there, though. Not necessarily. Well, actually, you go all the way down? You do. Okay, I am going down there. Whee! It just keeps making me think, like, you know, I do just need to keep on uploading videos and stuff, but, like, I wish I had, like, better feedback from YouTube, to be honest. But I feel like that's too much to ask, just, like, better controls for this game. I know, I don't want to just keep on complaining about it, you know, I've been making it a point not to. And I haven't been, like I said, like the videos have actually been doing good. If there's one big takeaway is that like the Lego videos actually have been doing pretty well. Which is why like I think they will do good. And if I make them as like videos first, please grab on to the frickin' thing. If I make them in the videos first, I think that would help out my channel in the long run because I think long form videos is like kind of something I want to do as well. I know shorts is definitely a quick way of growing, but like I don't know how that would also pan out for stuff. But mainly, I think the long form would kind of help my discovery on my channel more, especially with, like live streaming and stuff. You know, I think it might be still like a little bit different. I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping with stuff. Alright, well, down there. Oh boy. But I need that. Alright, I'm gonna drive myself insane. Okay, so, only how high? Come in. What would you say is the worst band? Oh, over there. So, I really dislike Kings of Leon. BTS is really bad. Like, usually, you know, like, I still have, like, some appreciation for, like, bands and stuff like that, but, like, when it comes to, like, overall bands I really can't stand listening to, Kings of Leon. There's been some other artists and stuff I'm able to tolerate. Not so much Kings of Leon. Not a big fan of them. I don't think I could. I do know somebody who actually do like freaking Kings of Leon. I'm like, I'm sorry. Hey, do you think the Lego stuff should have shorter titles? I wonder if it'd be benefit calling something like Lego Skulltula so it doesn't show, don't tell. With their hand. Yeah, so it'd probably be like. Well, here's the thing, like. Yes, definitely, and no, Taylor Swift. I love country music. Her old country stuff is actually pretty good. I don't mind it. Lyrics, sure, whatever. Music-wise, I don't think I've really never don't think I've really had a problem with it. But again, like, you know, I love country. I don't like a lot of new country stuff, but I will tolerate it if somebody puts on the radio. It's like, whatever. I just call it country. I call it country with an identity crisis. He used to make good music. Her music she made ever after Shake It Off was terrible. That's fair, I guess. Well, I mean, that's fair, you know, like freaking... Like, she found something that kind of, you know, printed money, right? It's kind of like Toby Keith with Red Solo Cup. I love Toby Keith. Red Solo Cup is, I think, the one song I hate the most in the world. It's a filler song. It is definitely a filler song. It is only meant to be a filler song. I usually don't mind stupid lyrics, but like it kind of falls into that country with an identity crisis kind of deal as well. And I just can't stand the song. Ice Spice is terrible. She raps about poop all the time. What about the one with WAP or whatever? I don't know her stuff. But for the psyop. Lenny Property. Oh wow. Because her music was about failures and relationships and blaming men. It's relatable. It's one of those things. It's just relatable stuff. I am gonna go this way. I am not gonna go that way. You just saw Triumph. They're not from a generation. No, definitely not. But I friggin' love Triumph. I can't believe they came back together. I cannot believe Triumph. I can't believe Rick Emmett friggin', you know, said yeah to actually like friggin' tour again. I really love Triumph. Dude, friggin' Magic Power. Speaking of like songs that are really good, actually, Magic Power by Triumph, one of my top songs. I love it. I love it so much. There's a live acoustic version of it, which Rick Emmett plays, and I love listening to that version so much. K-pop lowers testosterone every time you listen to it. Does it make you feel like you want to get plastic surgery? Triumph is really good, dude. I freaking love Triumph. You know, I'm a Canadian guy as well. I love me my Canadian rock and roll. There's so many good Canadian rock and roll bands. A lot of them are just kind of unsung heroes, unfortunately, but they are really good. Saga's another band I would love to see as well. On the Loose is also probably one of my top songs as well. Rush would definitely be the same case as well, but I think I might have fortunately missed the point of like when I'd be able to watch them. Okay, this is definitely not the same time, isn't it? No, I am definitely not making that. J-pop and T-pop included. K-pop is much better than regular American pop. Yeah, so what makes them popular over there? Ah, dude. Okay, I think this is gonna be the one right here.
He floats through the air.
Why'd you jump early? Also, I read something earlier and I want to talk about it as well. Couldn't tell, but on the other hand, there would mean other keywords and stuff like that. That's the thing. Like, technically, sometimes less is more, but like you also want to have like whatever you really want. Like, if you want people to really look up Ocarina of Time, sometimes you want Ocarina of Time in the title, and which is what I have. So like, I don't really need much more than like Lego, maybe the enemy, sure. Ocarina of Time, and that's about it. Really, description, same thing. Straight Zelda, you know, the game sake title is in the title. You know what I mean. But like, yeah. There we go. Alright, 50 heals you, that's what it is. And I missed my boat. Why are you on a different frickin' timer? Oh, come on! Burn mistaken the garbage truck for the band BT. Just freaking go to it. Johnny Cash is amazing. Johnny Cash is legendary. Travis Tritt will always be my favorite country artist. My buddy actually got to go see them live. I still get angry at him for not telling me about it. Get out of here. You just want to hear pop on the radio like it's rap pop or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like there's still like, I don't know. Rap has been kind of like in the mainstream for a while now. In a sort of sense, same with country, which is why like they kind of like blended a bunch of things, which is why country has like so many different elements to it. But like I said, like I'm not a big fan of like arena country or like the country that's on the radio. And his brother died in a dumb way. I played the note! Metallica is his favorite. Whenever I May Roam is really good. Hell yeah. Like, you know, I will always say, like, you know, AC/DC is definitely one of my favorite bands out there. I love AC/DC. You saw Metallica in concert last year? Dude, hell yeah. Oh boy. They just ended their 72 seasons tour. Okay, I need to start doing things a little bit different here. I think Dave Mustaine also like made up with Metallica as well, right? Didn't they actually like play together at one point? Actually need to back up. Enjoy King Nothing. King Nothing is, I think, one of my friend's favorite Metallica song. Mine is Fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Hoo-ah! Load is a little underrated. I love it. My buddy freaking looked at me funny when I told him that Load was or like when like the album that Fuel came from was probably the one I like the most, other than Trapped Under Ice. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Fuel is Trapped Under Ice or Creeping Death. Trapped Under Ice is also a really good song. I also do like old school thrash metal, and old school Metallica is really good. Oh, you are on a terrible timer. Okay, I should be able to make it. Oh, that didn't help. Okay. I freaking hate this game. A lot of people comparing Load to Saint Anger. Why? I know a lot of people don't like Load because it was just vastly different. Oh, Sad But True is also a really good song too. It's funny because like I do really love metal, but like it's funny to say that like Metallica's more rock and stuff is probably stuff I like a little bit more. Had discussing our covers. I need to look at it again. But I don't like super listen to. I like the sound of a lot of the Load and Reload albums. The mixing's really good. You can hear everything. They're not playing with a garbage can. As a snare. Oh boy. Oh boy. Kill a King by Megadeth was good. I need to listen to more frickin' Megadeth, to be honest. Dolly is a great country singer. Yes, she is. Dolly Parton is definitely one of the champs of country music, let me tell you. She definitely carries the soul of country music from like when she grew up, and she definitely lived like pretty much like the like I always say old country was metal, like was more metal than what metal is. I'll say that right now. Freaking, you know, like how like a lot of metal has like depressing like freaking lyrics and stuff like that, like, you know, stuff like that. Let me tell you, not even emo, just freaking dark lyrics. I'll just say that country music, especially way back in the day, oh my god, this shit was like pro metal freaking writing. Let me tell you. I wish I remembered the songs, because like my buddy, one of my friends knows the list of like really, really sad songs from like back in the day. And I know the lyrics would be even more darker if they were written today. I played the note. Come on, just jump. Don't kill me, please. Hi, cat. This pissing me blood. Nice. Alrighty. That's right. The screen. All good. And a really bad band until you heard the Cardiacs. Were they arrested? Really bad bands. I know some bands end up playing too drunk, but I wouldn't really consider them bad. Like Dragon Force back in the day, they were kind of bad because they were just hammered when they were playing live. Monster by Skillet was mid. I'm not familiar with that. But like bands that are not great live. I know bands that like their songs are better live than they are on the album. Wants to Imagine Dragons so bad. Hell yeah. But yeah, like I said, I can't really make fun of people's favorite band choices and stuff like that. They were like freaking musical taste and stuff. Cause like I know some pretty out there bands, but like freaking some of them I do really like. I will still forever say my favorite band name I've ever heard of. Actually, there's a couple of them. One is Alabama Thunder Pussy. Is probably one of my favorite band names ever. Other than that, it's Motor Jesus. Because it's ridiculous. Oh my god, come on! Or your most played? Hell yeah. For me right now, Wolf and Raven would definitely be the case. But like, in general, I listen the hell out of Bullet. Why is the game freaking out? It didn't do this at all yesterday. Airborne, dude, I freaking love Airborne. I can't wait until their new album comes out. Alive After Death has been really good. Kid in the Candy Store is amazing. Gutsy is also really good. Gotta load them sweet voice clips. Hell yeah. I'm making a soundboard of all the stuff I say. I'm not opposed of it. Son of a stupid frickin' docs with laser beams. Ties their frickin' heads. Oh, I just want to jump over there. Oh, I just want to jump over there. I didn't jump. Whatever. But yeah, no, Airborne's new album, I can't wait. I don't mind Bone Shaker. I know a lot of people didn't really like Bone Shaker. Actually, I do like it. It was kind of a different pace. I don't mind the change. And a lot of the songs I actually really did like. Bone Shaker for sure. Burn Out the Nitro. Frickin' stuff like that. But like, I listen to more, this game is bullshit. Yes, it is. This game is not nice. I'm loading audio. Link's board would be sweet, though. Hell yeah. I have definitely said words. A list of my freaking dyslexic moments, though, would be great. Cat, are you jumping off? No, you're not. Okay. Shit. It's supposed to be that. Oh my god! I didn't want to run into you. I'm trying to run around you. Maybe it's also... Eh. There you go. Hopefully I'll be happier. All Within My Hands by Metallica was dog shit. Dance with the Dead is also another band I've been like really living recently too. They also released a new song not too long ago as well, and I dug it. Gunship as well. Gunship is also a really good band. Synthwave. Well, okay. Dance with the Dead is like metal guitars mixed with synthwave. And frickin' Gunship is a lot more like darker synths and wave. I'm tired. Frickin' hell yeah. Also, I've been realizing I've been saying son of a lot too. I think one of my favorite accidental me saying something was still, oh, I forgot you were a person. Or I didn't realize you were a person when I was playing Elden Ring. I freaking jumped! Hoppy. Seriously. That a freaking hell yeah counter? I should. I wonder if there is like a, yeah, frickin' and a hell yeah counter. I need that. There must be like some like frickin' thing that like, it actually counts it. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. Too, thank you. There we go. Gemini can count it, that's true. You can make a counter on StreamBot. Oh my god. You make it.
He floats through the air.
Airbud. Can I make it over there? I don't think I can. Oh, you're a warp. You're not a finish a thing. Make certain words say your game too. Oh god. Maybe it should be like or because I freaking say those a lot. Hi. You're blue. What do? You're gonna kill me? Probably. Oh, your warp thing. Oh, I think I'm kind of screwed. Can I just make it back? Thank you. Am I forwards or backwards? Am I near the end? Well, this sounds like a British kid that was bullied in school. Sounds like Wart, the peg-legged boy. And Adria the witch. Oh, I forgot what our characters do. Am I at the beginning? Oh, no. No, come on. Frickin' stupid. Dumb game. Jump, for the love of God. Oh, just kill me. Oh, just kill me. Oh, just kill. Oh, just kill.
Slime.
Alright, just get it done. I want a final life for my... So one more, there you go. It's definitely one of those very recognizable voices. Because, like, the voice actress is, like, very prolific, but let me tell you, it is definitely one and dog. Pissed off. Stupid. Frickin'. Come on. Cat. Shit. Damn it. Whatever. Pissed. Trying to win. Not. I'm really trying not to say angrier words. Oh, wait. New level by Pantera was pretty good. I don't think I've actually listened to that. A new level in this game would be great, because then I could do a new level, and a new level, and a new level, and beat the game! Are you kidding? Her voice in Bubsy 3D as well as some others. I don't imagine so. Oh my god, this game. This friggin' game. It friggin' exists. I'm playing it right now. It's busting my brain. Ever try to censor yourself? Just end up saying a worse word? Yes. Well, do you remember Wii Bowling? Fuck, yeah. Wii Bowling was funny as hell. Yeah, it was. It was great. That was a good time. Or baseball when I broke my friggin' guitar. Good times. Really? I think that was like almost directly a year ago now. I can't friggin' see. Okay. No. Don't you dare. Can't you don't. Oh, I'm at the beginning. Something smells delicious. Something smells like a burger. I might be just hungry. Are you hangry? Have a Snickers. Actually, speaking of like Wolf and Raven, I've been really enjoying Lap of Luxury album a lot. Like Lap of Luxury 2, sorry. I do enjoy the first one. The second one's really good too. Please, with the cat and the jumping and the falling and everything else. Then the falling and everything else. I just jump through here. The answer is yes. I can just up and skip it. Okay. Is there a laser beam on the other side, or is it just I just gotta do this? I think I just answered my own question with I just gotta do this. Alright. Still itchy. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Float like a butterfly.
Can sting like when I pee. I'm hoping I can actually buy like a piece of plastic from frickin' Dollarama. I know it sounds really random of me just bringing that up, but like I do need to make that friggin'... Oh boy. What the hell do you mean, game? Summer Hell. Hero Law was a year ago and you haven't really finished it either. Never will. I mean, don't I really... And I went backwards. Isn't it mostly just the extra thing I need to finish? Also, since I know I 100% things. I don't. And the answer is yes, I do. It's Majora's Mask, pretty much. I don't know. The case, the point is, this game sucks. Geyer. No, I don't know if they added anything else, like in their case or anything in the game. If they did, then yeah, sure, I could try it. But, like, they only had, like, the one full case. They know it's something else, but, like, I think when I played it, there was not an update. I think it was up until, like, later? Or it wasn't the version I was playing in. Something like that, I don't remember. I did finish, like, the main actual case it had. Which, again, was still super rad. But, yeah, I know I didn't really finish the frickin' the jumping thingy. All I know is that there was women in the game. Oh, thank you. The extra case is one that takes place in after Link's Awakening, so you need the updated version. Okay. That works for me. Stop turning. What's with all the friggin' these things? No. Spoilers. It is spoilers. Okay. Oh. Right.
First come, first served.
Boink. Boink. Why is the sound of a plane taking off? Do it. Not now! Oh boy. Please, just full jump, stop! Banana. How many lives do I have? None? Probably. Okay, this is definitely forwards. Oh my god. How many more of this friggin' place do I have to go through? Okay there, bud. Alright, Okay. Yeah, it's like friggin' repeat the central.
Look out below!
What a friggin' place. Okay, it should be about it, though. I just need to find the ending. Lily named a cherry. Lily named a cherry? Who's naming cherries? My name's not Rick. Ah. Well. I'll take it. Alright. Well, this is the most amount of levels I finished in a day. As sad as it is. Like, why are cherries called cherry? Let's go ask friggin' Google that. How about that? Why are cherries called cherries? I'm gonna guess a Latin something. Yeah, Latin. derives from the Old Northern French cherise, which evolved from the Latin cerazum. Okay. Let's trace further back to the ancient Greek. Oh, really? Karassos! Which is, I definitely not said right. Named after the ancient region Karassos, near Monday, Girsun, Turkey, which was famous for exporting cherries to Europe. Oh. So basically it's like I heard it from a friend from a friend from a friend of mine. Alright, we got ourselves a freaking woolly mammoth. Oh my god, cat. I love it when you lay down like that. Oh, okay, you're gonna turn your face. Like berries are face. I love it. Cherries are really good. Cherry's also first name. That's exactly what it's saying too. As a surname. The English and Scottish surname Cherry comes from the Middle English word cheery, or cherry, or cheery, I don't know. It was typically a metonymic, something occupational name for someone who grew or sold cherries, or a medieval nickname for someone with rosy cheeks or red hair. As a given name, as a first name, it is either a direct... Also, Hot Cherie is also a very good song by Hardline. If you want a really good rock and roll song, I freaking love that tune so much. Chérie, meaning beloved or darling. Or a nickname for names like Cheryl or Charity. Cool. Surname distribution via ancestry. Okay. Imagine naming your ancient furnace wife after a fruit. I know, white. I know, right? I know, left. I know, Phoenix, right? Okay, anyways. Save on that one. Save on that cat. Yes. Guys, that was a freaking woolly mammoth. Okay, let's die a lot. I want to pet it, but I feel like it would wake up. Heyo. I just not jump on you. Okay. So do I just make you hit the wall? Okay, that also hurts me. Yeah, 2 trunks. Ow, your ass. Okay. Well, that was a start. Damn, that was a continue. Why do I usually finish a level at like the last life? I don't know. Something. Bananas! Do they throw things at me? Oh, you tip over. Do I hop on your butt? Okay, that was a little bit late. Dude! Well, that was a failure of a try. Somebody threw a banana. Stop throwing bananas. Hello, sir. Oh. Damn it, Bubsy. Come on! It doesn't help when the game also has 4 frames per freaking hour! Okay, bye!
Float like a butterfly.
Alright, so maybe I just jump at the time of... Really? Really? I didn't want to just run into your ass, sir. What are you doing? I'm here. Alright, never mind, it's easy. Oh god. Oh god, that's danger. Whoa! Whoa! I hate the fact it goes behind you. I believe in miracles. Oh, where are you from? Yeah, elephanty thing. Nice breakdance. Oh. Shit. I was in the air. I was in the air. Okay, that one I understand. There, come here. Okay, I need to like time it better. I need to like see the eyes and then just like frickin'. Well, I hit it. I don't think it counted. It counts as a hit because you see the points. Stupid banana. Stupid banana. Welcome to friggin' Bubsy. I'm gonna get his butt area. And get his butt area. Yeah, put up them dukes, Bubsy. Why do you angle me so weirdly? Mare! I was in the air, thank you. Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. Come here. Right here. Okay, that kind of works. You have like 30 frames of turning friggin' animation, but like when it comes to actually like facing the game. Oh boy. Really? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that happened. I hate this boss so much. Did you know that Mario Kart Super Circuit for the Game Boy Advance, developed by Intelligent Systems? Was it Artificial Intelligence Systems? I don't know. I would kind of understand it if it wasn't actually made by Nintendo. Don't tell me you hurt me. Don't tell me you hurt me. Don't tell me. Just load.
Whoop this pig.
You know, game that has references to Paper Mario in it? Really? Oh boy. Does it have references to Bubsy? That's the real question. Okay, I can like kind of time the backing up thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I just need to back up. The Paper Mario series making a closer connection. Ah. Interesting. I need 30 acres to turn this friggin' cat around. So not like certain companies, like even like Crash Nitro Kart, and our company made that. Then I forget who it was. Not Naughty Dog, but somebody else. But freaking Crash Nitro Kart is such a good game. Oh boy. Even don't even mind the Game Boy Advance version as well. Definitely my fault. I backed up, sir. How many hits do you friggin' take? How many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Seriously. I thought I was gonna straight punt. I don't know why I also didn't move to the left when I frickin' jumped up in the air. Oh boy. This is definitely not a Nintendo boss. Oh my god. Neato. Friggin' two-legged elephants with double the well, it does have two, but I mean, like, or you know what I mean? Trunks. No, that's my fault. Okay. Can I just beat the stupid boss? Please. And thank you. Mayor. I like almost did that not in time. Yeah, why do you turn around so freaking smoothly? Wild. That's two. Of course you did. I went too close. Where did you go? I'm losing my mind with this freaking game, dude. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm friggin' cornered. Nice breakdance, by the way. Thank you for hitting me. Yeah, whatever. Guess scratch the cat for a second. Dude, why is this game failing on me today? I don't know. It was playing good on me earlier. Yesterday. That old chestnut. That's another one I've been saying a lot recently too, is that I backed up. You didn't back up. Definitely is from jumping. I didn't realize you were there. Also, your colors shift every single time you friggin' move, sir. Good luck. Thank you. Hardest boss I've ever had to fight so far. Although, seriously, with this stupid friggin' thing. Of course, I played the wrong string. That works. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's either I do or I don't. Nice voice crack. Really? Apparently I was too close to it. Son of a frickin' stupid petting the cat. Give me a minute. You just like see her paws just stick out a tiny bit sometimes. I love it. Oh, there you go. There's a head. There you go. My arm tastes good. Okay. It tastes good. Boop. Boop. Okay, anyways. All right. Back at it. Give me a second. Let me just do something real quick. Boink. Let me just get a review. Okay. Okay. There you go. Hi. Let me get done. What is it? Like, what game is actually easier to beat if you were to actually 100% rather than just beating it normally? Because I know many games is because you definitely do get more stuff and it becomes easier, but like, what's the way I want to say it? The game that doesn't piss me off like this one. I have to just jump in time. Well, that was definitely wrong. Oh boy. Dude, you're friggin' ass. Okay, with that. Come here. If I do that instead, it's a lot better. It's hard to tell, though, when I'm at the right distance. Because the friggin' tail is, like, just so friggin' short. Really? 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 Yeah, I kind of figured I'd be late on that one. That's my fault. Need to be careful how much I'm backing up. I was like full apex of the jump! No, don't run into friggin' ass. That's my fault. That's one of those things that, like, you can tell the boss is very easy, it's very simple, or should be easy. But the freaking jank. The jank is what makes it downright friggin' ridiculous to do. Yes, I know you're dead. Give me a second, I'm just gonna drink some water because I'm also dead. We're both dead. All right, pitter patter, back at her. Cat. A very happy animal. Okay. Boink. And boink. Here, there you go. Okay. Hit the bobcat. It do be the bobcat. Robert Cat. And giant ass. How's Bubsy going? Terribly, but also making it to places. I'm at this boss, the mammoth, because, you know, fat old chestnut, you know. Friggin' bouncing on it. Very janky. The levels are leveling. The swimming levels are really easy. Free if you want to go come, Bubsy. I'm down for that. This will be something different than me just yelling at this. Oh my god. Yeah, just give me a second. Here's what we're gonna do. I am going to. I don't have a pause button. I don't have a pause button. I don't have a pause button. I have a pause button. That's pause button. There you go. Okay. If you're actually free, if you're actually down, like honestly, I'm down to just chat and friggin', do this. Give me a ring on Discord. Yeah, just give me a second. I gotta pop it on. Really don't use this program. Okay. I am on. There you are. Yeah, it'd probably be easier. Oh, there we go. Viewing.
Hello.
Yo, how's you go? Oh, can you hear me? You can hear me on stream.
I cannot hear you. I can only hear you on the stream.
Shit. Okay, so give me a second. User settings. Also, sorry if you can hear yourself, by the way. Why did it change to that? Oh, I know why.
No worries.
Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I guess all you have to do is just mute the stream and then you'll be fine. Okay, there we go. Cool.
I still only hear you through the stream.
What do you mean? Okay, hold on a second. Oh, whoops.
You are not letting up in Discord at all.
Yeah, I am definitely not. Okay. No.
You know, YouTube delay isn't as bad as I thought. I actually probably could go on like this.
It's working. Why is it not reading it?
It's kind of working. I just have like a 3-second delay.
Oh, yeah, true. Honestly, yeah, it's for sure. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on.
I'm holding. Hello, Lynx's chat. How y'all doing? Da, 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 da. I could do whatever I want and Lynx would never know.
Ow. What are you doing? Okay. All right. I'm just going to do it this way. So I know the reason why it's not. It's because I think Reaper is taking up exclusivity of the microphone. So I have to use a different microphone. So I just got my Guitar Hero one. I'm just going to slap in here and then hopefully it'll work.
Hooray, janky subs.
Oh, dude. Frickin', you're about to see janky setup. So I have something big. First of all, ow. Okay, that didn't slice me open, but that is sharp plastic. Okay, cool. Now that's dangerous. Did I not cut myself open? A tiny bit. Whatever. Thank you for janky streams. Oh, I'm actually really sad I exploded that. That was my secondary microphone clip stand clip thing, so I can actually record my amp. That sucks. Well, I got glue. All right. Well, tertiary plan. Hold on.
Everything is working as intended. Meanwhile, Bubsy sit.
That's right. That's where the cable is. Hey, cat. Oh, shit. You're in back there. Okay. You're going to need to bear with me there, cat. Oh, my God. Okay, so I did cut myself open a little bit, but that's whatever. Alright, I am back. Ow. It's not bad.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going? Okay, hold on a second. Alright. Whoa! Oh, did I cut myself there? Oh. Nothing bled. Sorry. I don't know if anybody's like, did you hurt yourself? Yes, I did. I exploded a microphone clip. I don't think it'll show up on stream. I'll clean it later. Okay, there we go. Tertiary idea, because I broke everything else. Just like usual. Here, there. This. Okay, there we go. Oh my God. There we go. Perfect. Why is this so bloody? I should not just pay attention to that. But I'm curious. Actually, I really am curious. No? Oh. Okay. Hello. Oh. Hello. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Perfect. Is it? Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. There we go. Now we're working. Oh my God. Sorry. I have been okay. Other than my hand hurting and exploding a, I wish I didn't break microphone clip, but you know what? I'm doing all right. I don't know. It's just a cheap freaking thing. It's supposed to be able to open up a little bit and be able to, you know, take in a freaking microphone. It's not even that old. I even broke the top part. Okay, so I don't know. I just shoved in the Rock Band microphone and it just exploded. It just exploded. I just decided to have enough. And I'm like, no way. It's unfortunate though. Yes, and the funny thing is, it will again really soon. So, I have you heard me rambling along up to what my new setup idea is going to be? Okay, so the new idea is, I need to put this thing on break, my Explorer 4 break for a tiny bit because I do want to test something. So the idea is, I'm going to be grabbing one of my old Stratocasters I have. I have two of them. I'm going to be taking out the pickguard and the three pickups out of one, and the pickguard and the three pickups out of the other one. I'm going to attach all 6 pickups into one guitar, one pickup for each string. Kind of like, you know, how I have like the pickup going like across here for like the to pick up. So a guitar pickup is here. You know what? I'll just do this as well. Blink. Okay, there we go. Okay, so right here we got ourselves some guitar pickups. Technically, we have like 2 pickups here. It's a humbucker, and it's going along the entire strings. It's what's picking up the signal, the string signal to be able to, like, you know, send it out to an amplifier. In my case, to my computer. So it's picking up one guitar pickup is picking up all 6 strings. Yeah, so the idea is I'm going to turn it around and I'm going to have an individual pickup for each string. You following me? Yep, exactly. Yeah, so I'm gonna have it going into my interface, and I'm going to get some breakout cables so I can use both the left and the right channel as individual channels. So instead of having just the 2 channels on my interface, I'll have 4, which is still a problem, but I've already solved it. That's a stupid idea. So if I have more channels on my interface, the thing I would be able to do would be able to have all 6 pickups working individually, and I would be able to control every single string on its own. Instead of one pickup picking up all the strings, I will have more control over every single individual string. So, not exactly. Sort of yes, but also sort of no. So basically, it comes down to it will have, because I will have a pickup for every single string, the accuracy of what is being played will be better. Are you done for the night? No, I'm not. I'm going to start playing there. I'm just explaining my ideas, Steve. Sorry. Yeah, so I'm going to have better accuracy. So because I'll be able to pick up every single string individually, I can run them into the same program I use to change my guitar into MIDI, but I'll have 6 individual ones, and then I'll be able to control them a lot better, a lot cleaner of signal. So that's the plan. Yeah, you were. Why are you getting the audio? Yeah, I went silent a minute ago. Why? If I switch to you, if I switch to you. Okay, try talking again. Yeah, it's not picking up. I got an idea. Okay, try again. Okay, yeah, no, it's still not. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, I got some things to figure out of why it failed. Whoa, that's cool. That's not what I meant to do, but that's new. Oh, actually, it is like that. That's doors. Oh, they changed how they look like. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it just released. I just got the update. I know they sorry, you guys can't hear exactly what it's saying right now. Hold on. Let me figure this out here. Guess it's going to be browser or application. Application. Menu. Discord. Okay. Right there. Okay, try talking again.
Hello.
Now we're getting it. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so they just changed it. I just noticed it because it's the first time I tried doing that.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the new OBS
hold on.
window.
That's peeking the hell out. It's very strange. I need to get used to it. It's cool being able to see the image of it though.
Yeah, I do like the previews. My issue with it is I feel like the previews don't always show up for everything. Like they're a little like, so it's like when you can see it, it's useful. It's just I know you can't always see it.
Yeah.
Which they explained why. They were like, yeah, we're not going to activate a source just because it's in the preview window, which I'm like, cool, but that feels like the entire point of your interface rework.
Exactly, yeah.
So if you're not going to do that, then like, what's the point? Okay, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Steve Oziak. I mostly do Mario Builder stuff. And yeah, I've been on Link's stream like once or twice before.
Pretty much. I believe 3 times actually. We did Smash, we did Mario Kart, and then we did I was playing through, what game was it? And you jumped on Tears of the Kingdom. You jumped on with that, so 3 times. 4th now.
Yeah, see, I almost didn't count that one because that one was like really short, if I remember correctly.
It was really short. Yeah, I think you were waiting for a friend and you just kind of hopped on. You're like, hey, just chatting. Like, sure, let's do it.
Yeah, I was like, I have like 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, hey, that's fair.
Yeah.
They've been working on anything.
How far are you in Bubsy? Because I know of Bubsy, but I've never actually played a Bubsy game.
Me neither, actually. I thought this was the one that my buddy was actually talking about, but I guess it was like the 2D one that my buddy and two of my friends played. So right now, I've never played Bubsy before, by the way. Like, this is the first time I've been playing this too. I am over halfway through the game. Like,
Nice.
just today, just got past over halfway through the game.
Yeah, Bubsy 3D always struck me as a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just to tell everybody, I did mute the audio of the game. Just so I can.
Bubsy 3D always struck me as a game that, like, it is really bad, but the amount of badness it was is a bit overstated.
It's very janky. There's a lot of things going for it. Like, of course, like, you know, I need to give the game some credit because I'm also playing with a guitar as well. So I just can't, like, you know, I can be mad for being mad sake for content, pretty much. But no, I totally agree. There's still like some really cool things that Bubsy does do. It's definitely rough. If anything, it's like the reverse of like scope creep, where like I feel like they could have done maybe a little bit more, like worked on it, like let it cook a little bit longer.
Not enough ambition.
Exactly, yeah.
They were like, we made a functional 3D thing and ship.
Yep. I feel like they should have worked on the camera, like how they could have used L and R. They used it for like shuffling left and right. Kind of like strafing, but like jump strafing pretty much. But what they could have done instead, if they were to use L2 and R2 for camera, this game would be much better. Like the tank controls would be way more tolerable. Like pretty much. Sorry. That's pretty much like what they have like left and right doing. Other than like when you jump in the air or if you're running, then it does turn. But if you're like standing still, basically left and right is basically just like moving your camera with you staying still.
See, I feel like with talk like that, I feel like you're now obligated to play the rework where they add analog controls.
Yeah, for sure.
Considering it's like, yeah, this game would be a lot better if they did this. Well, technically they did.
Yeah, exactly. They fixed some issues. But I want to still complain about it.
Which I still think it's insane that they actually did that for the Bubsy fixed edition.
For sure, yeah. The fact that they actually put in the effort to kind of like do quality of life changes is amazing, honestly.
Yeah, like, no, like that's the thing. I remember when the Bubsy collection came out, I remember thinking, I was like, wow, they really went the whole mile for Bubsy. Why? That's awesome. Why?
Yeah.
Like, that's so cool. I love that you did that.
For sure, yeah.
What possessed you to do this? Why does Bubsy get a better collection than Mario?
Pretty much.
Like,
why is a remake of Bubsy actually add better quality of life than what the remake of Majora's Mask 3DS did?
Okay, the Majora's Mask one, I feel like that one's not a lack of ambition and trying. That one's just I feel like that's a little different because they didn't put effort into that.
Yeah.
It's just like that one's not bad because they didn't care. That one's just I say having not heresy, not having not played Majora's Mask, but I've heard about a lot of the changes in the 3DS version.
So the boss changes, like, you know, I can kind of live with. Twin Mold just went from one of the easiest bosses in probably all of Zelda to one of the hardest. They did one change that was really dumb, that like you have to do something specific where like how the hell did I die? Anyways, so if you were to in the 3DS version, if you were to fight Twin Mold, and if game has no audio, I muted it for us being able to chat. I could have made it just quieter, but whatever. So in the 3DS version, you have to throw Twin Mold. If you don't throw Twin Mold in a specific time and like doing something, and you have to do it like, I forget what else you have to do. The damage that you do to Twin Mold gets negated, and you have to kind of do it all over again. And it can take forever. Sorry.
I know there's like a restoration ROM hack for Majora's Mask 3D that's supposed to like restore a bunch of things from the original game.
Yes, it did. And no, I haven't. I still have yet to try that. No, I haven't. I really do want to try it. Probably the biggest change that, dude, seriously. that I would love to, that I'm pretty sure that they did is the Deku jumping on water and the Zora swimming. The Zora swimming went from being one of the best swimming controls in video games to just being completely ruined. Dude.
Yeah, re-releases can always be a bit of a thorny topic.
Oh, absolutely. Diablo 2 was it was obviously faithful. Pretty much the biggest thing that they did was basically just make the visuals like brand new. And honestly, it looks beautiful, and I can't complain about that. The gameplay and everything, just minor bug changes that they had to do. There was actually one bug in the game that they actually kept in the game because it was so useful, and it's the Andariel, like if like the quest bug glitch. If you quest bug Andariel, her drop table becomes amazing, and they kept it that way for when you go farm Andariel. It's great. So like stuff like that I do like.
I keep going back and forth on whether or not I think the Star Fox remake looks good or like just not even worth picking up.
Yeah. If anything, the multiplayer thing is actually really cool. I feel like that was more of a throw-in than anything. But honestly, probably as far as what I've seen people playing while streaming, really cool addition to the game.
The visual reworks have grown on me. Like when I first saw them, I did not like the visual reworks.
Yeah. I think
I don't know what changed, but something it's grown on me.
Yeah. I think the one biggest one though, I think with everybody that says is Cat's change.
Yeah. Well, what I find so funny about Cat is I'm like, I feel like people either don't like it or they really like it, and there's no in between.
Pretty much, yeah, it's all or nothing.
Like, let me play. Do I like Cat's new look? Not necessarily. Do I think it's hilarious? Yes.
Absolutely.
like I'm split between I'm like mad that they ruined Cat, but also damn if that's not really funny.
Yeah, cracked out Cat, love it. The freaking it's great.
Yeah, so I'm like, and I can understand why people like. I really liked Cat's design, but I can see when I saw someone be like, yeah, Cat's original design was just what if girl.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't disagree with you, even if I do really like that original design.
Yeah. Cat's makeover makes more sense to her backstory. That's true as well. Dude, seriously, freaking rolling on me. Stupid elephant.
I don't remember her backstory. It's been a while since I played Star Fox 64.
Yeah. Because I know, like, she's also like a grizzled veteran that also flew with Falco a lot. She teases Falco a lot, and I know there's more to it as well. That's something I need to kind of like look through as well. Sorry.
Like, I know Falco and Cat have history.
Yes.
Also, I noticed earlier, what is Realspawn? What is BDO?
I'll just say Black Desert Online.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, this freaking cat. This elephant. The nightmare.
Is Bubsy presenting you the CD of his own game on the loading screen?
Yes, he is! The totally real CD I have currently playing. That is skipping and lagging, I really don't know why that part's up.
Copy.
Yeah, exactly! Not the re-release, the original one.
Yeah, I pretty sure you did not know there was a Bubsy when you started.
No clue whatsoever. I knew that there was a Bubsy 40. I did not know that there was a Bubsy re-release, a 3D re-release.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like most of the time, games don't get releases. So, like, who would think that Bubsy 3D is available on a lot of modern systems?
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Who would even think to that's something pretty recent. Like, it's less than a year old, I think.
Yeah, his audio is glitchy?
Like, I think it came out around, like, a little bit before Bubsy 4D.
Okay.
Like I've heard really good things about Election. I've heard it's got a bunch of documentaries, material as well, like interviews from the developers and stuff.
Yeah. It's robotic now. Okay. I know that application audio capture is really glitchy. I need to try to fix that. I think I have an idea. Okay, once again.
Beep beep. I am a robot.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Okay. Okay. Let me just excuse me. Because I remember that's the reason why I changed my whole audio setup was because I kept on getting glitchy audio. So I am gonna grab. Yeah, I could.
Glad to hear it's working out exactly as expected.
Oh, dude, it's flawless. If I do that, no.
I'll have to update the filter. Okay, that's why that's showing up.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, how about that? Say a word.
How about that?
Oh, there we go.
Word.
Forgot to get rid of the other one. There we go. Word up, yo. The bird is the word.
The word.
There you go. Hell yeah. Okay. I think that should be fine. Hopefully that's better. I switched on to audio output capture now. Welcome to audio. Everything breaks constantly.
Hooray!
Dude, it's a miracle that everything I have running right now is working, honestly.
Trust me, I know the idea of like just a bunch of hacks and workarounds, and you're like, how has no piece of this fallen apart? This giant Jenga tower of setups. I've been there.
Oh, for sure. And honestly, I'm about to make it worse pretty soon, especially with adding in a TV into my audio mix there. So that's going to be interesting to see how everything's going to work.
Yeah, listen, I'm a programmer. I understand.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Honestly, sometimes whenever things work right the first time around is usually the worst time to have it happen.
My favorite is the turnaround of it's working. It shouldn't be working. Why is it working?
Yeah.
You're like, no, you're supposed to be failing. I can't troubleshoot the issue if there is no issue.
Okay, so funny enough, that's actually happening right now with my buddy's amp. I know it happened. Like, so his amp completely loses output volume after like 5 minutes of playing. And I was at his place and we tested out a bunch of things. And like, at some point I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'll bring it over to my place. I'll look at it over everything. And then, I'll see if, I can recreate it and, try to figure out what the problem is. So I did that. I brought it over to my place. I plugged it in. I started playing and I was like, okay, cool. It's working. Sometimes it happens between like 5 to 15 minutes. 45 minutes goes by, it's still going great. I'm like, okay, this is not good. It's good, but it's not good. Freaking go eat dinner, come back downstairs, play more. It's still working. I'm like, okay, I'm going to plug it into the other input, see what happens. It's still working. I keep on playing for about 2 hours. I'm like, this is not breaking. This is very bad. So I was like, I have no clue what the hell's going on. And then like, I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I opened it. I went to go check everything. Everything looks great. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to push down the ICs. I think that's what happened was just one of the ICs was just a little bit out. It's a solid state amplifier. So one of the ICs I think might have been just out of the little chip holder thing. And I just pushed it down. I'm like, I'm hoping this is exactly what was the only thing that was happening. Because like, I was like, okay, there's a couple options of like what might be happening. Like a failing capacitor, all the capacitors are great. A bad solder joint, all the solder joints are great. Maybe some of the power, no, the power is great. The speaker is working great. And I'm like, okay, this is great. I don't know what's going on. And it's working flawless. It's been giving me no issues for the time I've been using it. He's gone to camp right now, so I can't really just like bring it back to him yet. So I've been just like momentarily, grabbing it, bringing it in, bringing it back out, and just testing it. And it's just been, it's been working flawlessly. And it shouldn't be because I'm troubleshooting the stupid amp.
No, I had that issue where for Contact for Chat, I have an AI block list where it blocks a bunch of AI elements.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a bug where people were reporting that if they installed my AI block list, the ad block for YouTube would stop working and ads would be appearing before videos.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that was fun to troubleshoot. But I had a problem when I was testing it. It turns out like a bunch of times YouTube wouldn't show me the ad, and I'm like, is this because I fixed it, or because YouTube just decided not to show me an ad this time? Because, fun fact, platforms, two things. One, if you refresh a page repeatedly, platforms won't always show you ads because they don't want you farming money off of ads.
Yeah.
Which, fair. But also, two, YouTube has a bunch of ad block, like, stuff specifically designed to screw up ad blockers.
Yeah.
Like, they can detect if you're using it. So I'm like, is YouTube just gaslighting me right now? I think it's working. Which, in some cases, they were.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I just can't tell. It's just everything's working all the time.
Like, genuinely, when I started work on that AI block list, I thought to myself, I'm so glad I'm not working in the ad blocking space, because I'm like, I feel like there's, I feel like they have so much like, there's so much work that they do. Like, there's a war between ad blockers and platforms trying to, get around, block ad blockers.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm so glad I'm not a part of that.
For
and then
sure.
when I heard people say, like, yeah, ads are on YouTube again, I'm like, God damn it. I didn't want to be part of this war.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You drafted yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, dang it. It turned out to be a problem with a specific web browser where just if you did a certain type of filtering, it just broke it, and they eventually fixed it, but it was hell to figure out.
Interesting. Very actually.
So
okay. Sorry.
If you want, I can tell you what the issue was.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So I have there's a filter I have that blocks auto dubbing, where it's like YouTube has their automatic dubbing where it'll like dub it to different languages.
Yeah.
So I have a filter. Originally, my filter for that was just hide the buttons for the auto dubbing languages.
Okay.
The problem with that is, sometimes YouTube will just play it that way by default.
Yeah.
Like it'll start it in the dubbed language. So I'm like, that doesn't work. So what I actually did was I borrowed, someone else wrote a filter.
Okay.
That actually looks at the data that YouTube is sending and actually like finds the auto dub audio and just blocks it from getting to your web browser. So it just doesn't even like YouTube just doesn't even recognize it as an like if you look at your list of audio options, it doesn't even show up as an option because your browser just didn't get the information about those languages.
Interesting.
The problem is, specifically in the Brave web browser, if you were using the integrated ad blocker, if you used that script, it was like called JSON edit. If you used it at all, it broke the ad blocking. Doesn't matter. Even if you put JSON edit and had it completely blank, told it don't edit anything, just using it was enough to reactivate YouTube ads.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah, I'm like, it was. Oh my god! It was hell to figure out.
I forget that.
And then I was like, okay, how do I fix this? I can't because my only option is to take out that filter. But it works in every other web browser. I'm not taking it out.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, like I said, eventually they fixed it, but it drove me nuts because I was like trying to get their attention. Like, hey, help. In the meantime, also concurrently with this, I was having a discussion completely unrelated. Someone had opened up on a different ad block filter. Someone had opened up a ticket like saying, yeah, this isn't blocking the, this isn't blocking YouTube dubs. And I was like, hey, there's this filter I made to do it. Yeah. And then they added it to the YouTube auto dub blocker, which was a built-in option in Brave. So a bunch of people who used Brave started reporting the ads were coming back.
Oh, no.
And I was like, oh no, I didn't tell you. I was just saying that this was an option. I was like, I felt so bad.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
I saw people on the Brave subreddit all at once being like, yeah, the ads are coming back. I'm like, why are they? Oh no, this is partially my fault.
Yeah, you opened the floodgates.
No, like they reverted it after like 2 or 3 days.
Oh, for sure.
Oh no. It's like, no.
I guess it must have been like a priority kind of thing, right? and or something was just like fighting with each other and then just completely
I don't remember the
open up.
exact details.
Oh, okay.
About, like it leaking between context or something. I don't remember the exact details.
Okay.
But what's even crazier is I had like a couple days later after that was fixed, there was an unrelated thing where someone's like, hey, there's this improved way to remove YouTube auto dubbing.
Yeah.
Did the game just crash?
No, it just freezes. I don't know why. It's been freezing today.
Yeah.
Bubsy.
So someone was like, here's an improved way to use the auto dub removal. Because right now, if you get... It works unless you are directly linked to a video.
Okay.
Like, if you click a video while you're already on YouTube, the filter works.
Yeah.
But if, like, you directly load it via URL, it doesn't work.
Okay.
And someone was like, here's a solution for that. Problem is, that solution breaks ad blocking in Firefox, so I had to get rid of it immediately. So I'm like, nope, that's going away right away. Sorry, revert.
Yeah.
Their suggestion was like, well, like, if you wanted to fix that, you could handle the YouTube ad blocking yourself. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. No. Like, I appreciate the suggestion. No. I am not doing that.
Oh, absolutely not. That's
I don't want the not just because I don't want the effort, but because this is an AI block list, not an ad blocker.
exactly. Yeah.
Even if I could, I don't. That's just not what my project does.
Hmm.
Like, I have a couple ad blocks in there, but they're ads for AI things. Like, that I'm okay blocking, but, like, I'm not an ad blocker.
Exactly. Yeah. Like pretty much yours is specifically just for AI blocking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I've learned so much more about how ad blockers... They're talking to me. I'm Steve Oziak.
Yep.
I met Lynx because they threw Mario Builder stuff, because I do a bunch of Mario Builder videos.
Hell yeah. That was probably pretty early on too when I started doing that too. That we started chatting.
Yeah.
Freaking
There
elephant.
weren't a lot of people covering Mario Builder, so it was like, hey,
True.
There's this person playing Mario Builder, and they're playing with a guitar. What the heck? Like, at this point, like, pretty much everyone else who was playing has kind of abandoned the game, so...
Yeah, pretty much, eh? I mean, I guess House has been out for a while, too, so I guess it kind of makes sense that, like, people would kind of, move on after a while, especially if there's, like, no more, like, updates as well, so...
There's a bunch of things that aren't going for it. One, it got DMCA'd off of its original site.
That's true. That is completely true.
Two, the lack of updates, the fact that it's had its 2-year anniversary and there's only ever been one update to the game.
Yeah.
3, the fact that, like, it's a ROM hack, so to set it up, you have to download a patch for it. It's not like a web game you can just play.
Yeah.
And it's a ROM hack that you also, even more so, you have to deal with a virtual SD card in it, which is not the simplest task in the world.
Honestly, it took me a while to actually figure out, because I've never actually had to deal with that before.
Yeah, that's the only ROM hack I know that requires. It's the only time I've ever had to deal with a virtual SD card in a game.
It's true, actually.
So it's like, and then on top of that, it's all isolated. All the level finding is all on an external site. You can't download the levels in game. You have to go to Level Share Square, and then you have to download them and mount them. Like, there's a lot of things going against it.
A lot of steps, yeah, for sure. Just not ease of use.
Yeah, it's not a smooth process to play it. So I'm like, as much as I want to be like, oh man, how could it die? Like, it's really hard to do it, to set it up. Like,
for sure.
So, like, not gonna say like, oh, and then there's also features that, like, the fact that none of the text, there's no custom text and descriptions in game is a killer,
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where, like, the popularity was obviously going to fall off at some point, but I think there's a lot of unique factors here that make this game in particular more prone to just kind of falling off.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because I think it's an incredible game.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Like honestly, it's been really just like a good source of just content, even just in general of like just like being able to just play. You know, it's also just like I don't have to fully commit to playing to a new ROM hack. Just in general, it's nice just to be able to pick up like just like a couple like levels that full-fledged levels that I'd just be able to play through, and it's just been a blast just doing that.
I mean, that's been a lot of my appeal of doing the recordings is that I can kind of just treat them as I don't have to commit to stuff that I can do in the background. Hell, yeah. I'm recording a level as I'm doing this conversation.
Nice.
Like, it's great. I it's very non-committal.
Yeah. Speaking of levels and SD cards, had to relearn how to add the damn levels. Q said what to do along with Google. Oh yeah, yeah. I know it took me a moment, but like I've done it so much now that's like kind of like ingrained in my memory. As long as I just grab the right SD card, because I accidentally made too many. That's my case.
Yeah, same. The fact that you can't resize or rename them after the fact is annoying. Or I think you can rename them, but you can't resize them.
Yeah, you can rename them. You can rename them because I have one that's named a little bit differently.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of the things, and even on top of the fact that the content updates haven't been plentiful, the way the updates have been handled, I don't think have been great.
True.
Like the fact that you had to wait so long for a 1.1 that had been teased for a long time, and that there were no bug fix patches in between.
True.
There's still a duplicate star bug in 1.1.
Yes.
The fact that both versions of Mario Builder have different duplicate star bugs, and that for the 2 years of this game, there has not been a single time in this game's 2-year existence that there has not been a duplicate star bug is so sad. Also the game crashes sometimes still. Like there's still, it's more stable, but there's still problems,
Okay, I guess you would definitely have played more levels than me. I haven't really run into it as much, luckily enough. I definitely have seen it a couple times, but like the past while, I know I haven't seen it. But yeah, I know I would definitely understand it would still crash from time to time.
So in particular, if you make a level that is jam-packed, that is pushing the game to its limits of like block size, like the number of blocks and number of things, it can get very buggy at that point. Like there are certain levels where if you open them in the editor, the game can just crash.
No kidding.
Viral Stigma has a couple like that. Like the game's graphics. Look at it this way. I used to think, low limits. I used to think Cubinari's modded levels could do that.
For sure,
and then I started seeing unmodded levels that broke the game in the same way Cubinari's modded levels did. And I'm like, oh, people have been really pushing this tool to its limits.
Which is honestly also at the same time really cool to see.
Yeah, there's if you try opening hold on, there's a really good example of a level by Viral Stigma that has the same like crashing issue. And I'm not just using this one as an example because there's a star named after me in it. Let me see if I can find it. Glacier.
God, the hitboxes are really bad. I'm just losing my mind here.
Crystalline Castle Vines is a very good example. If you open that in the editor and look at it the wrong way, the graphics will glitch out and your game will crash.
That's wild. That's actually kind of awesome.
And by that I mean your emulator will crash.
Yeah. That's crazy.
There's also been 1.0 also had some issues where moving platforms or anything that had a path, like a moving platform or Koopa the Quick thing, if it was done wrong, it could get corrupted.
Oh.
And I don't remember the exact details of it, but basically the path would just get erased. Funnily enough, this happened to one of Q's levels, actually. There was also there's just a whole bunch of little things that... Yeah, speaking of crashing. A whole bunch of little problems that just kind of add up to work against this game.
Yeah, exactly. Pain and Anger was the best Metallica album. Love the snare in it. It's definitely more unique in the album too. Kind of like the whole like Hyrule Warriors thing too. Their hard rock. I don't know. I love it. But yeah, I know, like with the game as well, like freaking there's so much. It's like, you know, like I was kind of like expecting getting more Super Mario 64 assets, but like, yeah, with like how long they just kind of like took trying to like just getting 1.1 out, freaking. Yeah, I just kind of like lost faith into like even seeing, like possibly even seeing like a 1.2 or something like that. I don't even know if they're even still working on it or not. I'm guessing probably not.
There has been some work on it, but I wouldn't hold my breath. I think the thing that annoys me is not that the game didn't get updated, because I don't think. Okay, and hot take.
Mm-hmm.
I do not like the idea that if a game does not get updated, it's called a dead game.
Yeah.
I do not think any game is owed updates.
No.
But my problem with Mario Builder is that we were told there was going to be updates, and then it was dragged out for months.
For sure, yeah. It's leading on with expectations.
Like, if Mario Builder had just come out, this is the game, and we had not been told for months that there was going to be a 1.1. And the beta had been dragged out for months to kind of coincide with the Simple Flips competition.
Yeah.
I don't think, which never actually concluded.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, we still don't know the results. I think he just stopped playing levels for I don't know if that has anything to do with the DMCA, or I don't want to spread like theory crafting or rumors or anything. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, that we don't have results from that contest. So like that also probably killed a lot of momentum.
For sure, yeah.
That game. You know, like there's just a lot of things that killed the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. It's just you know, it's not just one thing. It's just multiple happening. Yeah. I think the DMCA probably did definitely help hurt the longevity of, you know, people, like new people coming in and stuff.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Oh, absolutely.
But there's still good, dedicated community behind it. But
oh yeah,
the amount of people who play the levels is vanishingly small.
Yeah. You know, what happened there, you know, like, just like everything else, like when something new comes by there, like people just like, you know, unfortunately put down the game, they'll play something else. They might come back to it later or something there. Maybe, you know, there'll probably be like possibly a resurgence as well, you know. It could always happen, but, you know, it just is what it is.
And I also want to clarify, no like shade to Arthur Tilley or Rovertronic for
for sure
working on free updates to a game. You know, like this is a free thing. I'm so thankful that they made the game, and I'm not like, oh, how dare you not update the game?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no.
Like, yeah, it's incredible that you did this, and also like, I couldn't do this.
Yeah.
And technically, the game is open source. Technically, anyone could work on it and make changes if they want to see features in it.
Yeah.
Technically, no one is being stopped from doing so.
If anything, honestly, just having that existing opens up so many doors for like other games having like their own level editors and like, you know, it being possible. I would love to see something like that for Ocarina of Time, like a dungeon editor.
Oh, before Mario Builder 3D or Mario Builder 64 came out, I had been on record saying I did not think a 3D Mario Maker could work because I thought the tools would be too complicated. Not that you can't make a game where you're building 3D things, but in my head I'm like, yeah, you have stuff like Dreams, or you have stuff like the Portal editor, where I'm like,
yeah,
where you can make stuff, but I did not think that you could make it simple enough for an average person to make a 3D level.
Yeah.
And Mario Builder proved me wrong.
Honestly, the controls are very intuitive. They made it work really well.
Yeah, no, like genuinely proved me completely wrong. Simple 3D level editor can completely work. And when you think about how vanishingly few games are out there that have a level editor, a 3D level editor,
that's actually true.
That is simple to use and works on a controller. Like the only one I can really think of as a comparable one is Trackmania.
Trackmania, and then there's F-Zero X for the N64. The disk drive system, I believe, has a track editor as well.
Yeah, but also with F-Zero, that's very limited.
It is very limited, yeah.
Like, I put that on the level of, like, Diddy... Like, you can do, like, something like that, because I think about, like... That, to me, is on the level of, like, Smash Brothers Stage Builder, or, like...
Yeah.
Like, it's a fun novelty, but I wouldn't say you can, like... You're, like, look at this boundless creativity.
Exactly.
And
to have it work on...
To, like,
and to have it work with N64 controls is mind-blowing. Oh, absolutely, Q.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and within the limitations of the hardware.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, for sure. Like, I was not expecting it to be able to be robust enough to be able to handle that.
Yeah, like if you think about 2D level editors, you've got stuff like Little Big Planet. You've got stuff like Mario Builder. You have stuff. You have a whole bunch of fan content. You've got Lunar Magic.
Oh yeah.
You've got like, there's so many games that have 2D level. Hell, I'd count Ultimate Chicken Horse if you really want to.
That's actually a good point. Honestly, that is a game really just like based off of like its itself just being like a level editor, and like it's just a whole game around that. It's a competitive game around that. Yeah. It's a super cool idea.
Every game on Level Share Square that isn't Mario Builder.
Yep.
Like, 2D editors have kind of been a solved problem.
Yeah.
Not that it's an easy problem. Like, it's still really hard to make a good 2D editor, but there's precedent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually think there's really like I said, outside of Trackmania, I can't think of other, like, super easy to use 3D level editors.
Yeah, I can't even think of any of myself either. I don't think I've really played much that would have an editor in its own anyways.
Like Portal 2. I will count Portal 2's puzzle editor. It's really good.
Okay.
But like the examples are very few.
Yes, it's honestly, you can almost count them on like one hand.
Yeah. So it's like I said, I'm incredibly impressed with, and I guess you could also count Minecraft if you want to.
Good point. Yeah, that's true.
Like, if you want to count it, that one's a weird case, but if you want to count Minecraft, you can count it.
It's definitely a gray area because it is a sandbox game. It's in its own design. Technically, I guess it is, because you can just, the whole world is yours to create with.
Like, if you want to count it, I will acknowledge it as the elephant in the room.
Funny. You know what?
I can't disagree with someone if they say that.
Yeah, honestly, no, you're kind of right, and it depends. Okay, like, if going back on the whole sandbox thing, maybe if you're like just creating your own world and stuff like that, sure, probably not. I think that might be too broad. If you're actually kind of like one of those people who make like side games with Minecraft, oh, absolutely.
Well, if you're in sandbox, if you're in creative mode, like the
yeah.
Well, okay, those world building, it stretches the limit because a lot of those use external tools.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I'm not counting MC World Edit.
No. You're like actually building in the game.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, 3D level editors exist; they're plentiful. I'm talking like, you could sell this to a person the same person who makes a Mario Builder level.
Yeah.
Type of ease of use. And MC World Edit, while, is an incredible tool, I don't think you could ship a console game, or you could ship it, but like, you're not going to get little Timmy making a level in MC. Well, no, actually, that's you want to take that back? No, there are people who make insane stuff in Minecraft that are like 10.
Yep.
I take that back. No, I shouldn't underestimate little Timmy.
Yeah, little Timmy there will mess you up with that after that comment. I'll tell you that right now. But no, like, yeah, like freaking no, like definitely, like, if people have like an idea and stuff like that, there, no matter like age and stuff like that, if they can like carry out and through with it, as long as it's intuitive enough and they have the drive for it, there, they'll create it. And honestly, that's the best part about it, like. Freaking again, like the whole creativity of it. I know I didn't really mess around much of it in Mario Builder myself, because I do love that part of it. I mostly love building worlds and stuff like that. I never really actually got too much experience with like building levels and like it's still something I would love to do more, but like the fact that like, it's good enough that like anybody, literally anybody, once they figure out the controls, anybody can make levels. It's honestly unreal.
Like it had like that's the thing. It has its pain points.
Yes.
Definitely. But they all feel like things that could be polished away.
Oh yeah.
Where like if Nintendo decided, hey, we want to make our own official Mario build, our own Mario Maker 3D, this has convinced me that they can do it.
100%. Yeah, totally doable, and it's great. That's what I love about open source and like, community driven stuff. Is that like, when especially like when company doesn't do it or like, says it can't be done, people will find a way to do it.
Yep.
Speaking of like people doing that kind of stuff, have you watched people porting Doom to the Neo Geo?
I've seen a little bit of it. I saw a little bit of the Modern Vintage Gamer video on it, and I'm like, you mad lads. It's just, oh god.
It's unreal. If you tell them they can't be done, they'll do it.
No, it's not Unreal Tournament. It's
no, it's Doom. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Did I say Unreal?
It's Doom.
I guess I might have said Unreal
You
Tournament.
said that's Unreal.
Oh, that's Unreal. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I'm also fighting against this boss too, and I'm like...
Yeah, no, I'm just making a stupid joke.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. And I completely missed it. I'm like, wait a minute. Because I'm also dyslexic too, and so like if I mess up something, I'm like, oh. What did I say? No, fair. But yeah. Honestly, though, actually, speaking of Unreal Tournament, now we need that on the Neo Geo. Hell yeah, now we're talking. But no, like Nintendo definitely can, and if they will make, unless they port Mario Builder 2, if they do make a new like builder game, they definitely can. They see that's actually possible. I can get dragged right in the corner. They definitely can see that, like, it can be done, and people will want to get it, and it's. And I know, like, they'll probably not take any ideas from that. They'll probably just freaking try to do their own thing with it. But, like, they definitely seen that's actually doable. Nintendo has actually had their eyes set on it. They sent lawyers to it.
That's the thing. Because I know I've always wondered how much that is. Because there's always an aspect of, like, is it the developers who see it or is it the lawyers who see it? Because in the case of, like, because I can completely believe that if there are people working on a 3D Mario Maker that they just haven't seen Mario Builder 64.
Yeah.
Like, as big as it was, it's not that huge. Whereas, like, I'm like, no, the people who made Mario Maker had to have known that custom Mario levels have existed.
Yeah.
Like it's one of the, like, to what extent they looked at it or took inspiration from it, who knows? But they, like, there's no avoiding. Hi, I'm Steven.
Yeah. Steve Oasiak on YouTube at youtube.com. Yeah. There you go, the guy.
Hit me. Yeah.
Yeah, because like Lunar Magic and even Mario Brothers 1 modding has been like a thing we like, like a decade before? And like freaking, exactly. Like you said, there's no way they couldn't have seen it. And people were all for it. And, it was only really natural for them to really want to make a game like that because it pretty much just like a money printer, and people love making levels, and it's just it's the same case as like Mario Builder 64, where like it's just a bunch of content, and it's just levels that people can just grab and play. It's super cool.
Yeah, like I said, there's no way they didn't know that custom 2D Mario levels existed.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's like, man, Miyamoto knows that Mario Builder exists. I'm like, I don't know how much they're like. Maybe they do.
I'd imagine so. Probably somebody from like PR as well. Like there's a lot of people that work in Nintendo, and like there's probably enough people that like look for mods as well. So like maybe there's something. Maybe they're like, hey, this is like a thing that exists, and they just check out into it. It has to be something. Especially if like lawyers were sent out to be able to like C&D it. Somebody else in Nintendo would have definitely seen it.
By the way, did you see? Speaking of lawyers, did you see the thing about the lost patent on the Pokemon Power World lawsuit?
I haven't really caught up on it recently.
So Nintendo had one of their patents invalidated, based on the fact that like there was prior works that existed.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah, go
like
on.
The Power World lawsuit is still going on. Like it's not
Yes.
a dead lawsuit, but one of the patents they were using for their case was invalidated. And the thing that is absolutely crazy to me is one of the things they cited as like a example of a prior work that you can't patent this was a Pokemon fan game.
That's hilarious. That is amazing.
I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, yeah, screw Nintendo. They shouldn't have had these patents in the first place. They shouldn't be allowed to.
100%.
On the other, I'm like, you know, this isn't gonna make them go after fan games any less.
No, exactly.
I'm happy with the result, but also I'm like, should you be able to lose a Pokemon patent because of a Pokemon fan game? Like, even if they did do it before you patented it, I'm like, that... I don't know how I feel about that one, actually.
Same. I feel like, you know, I guess citing it works, but like if they just like you say like, yeah, they use like our idea, it's like that. No, it's just, I don't know. Somebody definitely messed up somewhere, and like freaking, it's kind of it sucks when people patent stuff that already existed before as well, and like also using an example of a fan game as well. For their own patent lawsuit case for their own gain is kind of a
yeah,
kind of a bitch slap. Sorry.
Automaton Media, to quote them, one of the key factors behind the patent's rejection is a YouTube gameplay video from 2013 demonstrating the indie fan game Pokemon Generations. In its initial reasons for rejection, the JPO cited gameplay mechanics shown in the video to argue a lack of inventive step in Nintendo's patent application, describing mechanics such as selecting a Pokeball displayed at the bottom right of the screen causes Ash to throw it. If it hits Pikachu, Pikachu can be captured. Like, I don't think they should be able to patent that.
No,
but it's also
not.
crazy they're citing a Pokemon fan game as part of the reason you can't patent that.
Yeah.
That's I don't know if I agree with that one.
Absolutely no, that's shady.
That's such a weird reason.
Very, very weird reason.
Like, it wasn't the only reason, but that's still so weird.
Yeah. Didn't they try to patent something and like fight him in a lawsuit about it, like during the lawsuit, if I remember correctly?
I something like that. There's a lot of I feel like that happened, but I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, it was like something like early on. I can't remember exactly what it is off the top of my head, but like I remember it was like something extremely scummy that Nintendo did in terms of like trying to fight Pal World, and they did the whole lawsuit first, and then they like try to get a patent for something, if I remember correctly, and then they tried fighting Pal World with it during the lawsuit. So I feel like that is very not in good faith. Very not in good faith.
Like I said, do I think Nintendo should win their lawsuit? No.
No, definitely not.
Is this the reason I think they should lose their patent? I mean, maybe? That is just a really weird case.
Absolutely. Frickin'.
And it's one of those things where I'm like, you know, I see people celebrating, and I'm like, you think this is just giving Nintendo a valid reason to go after fan games?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, do you think this is gonna make it easier for fan game developers? This is just gonna be like, well, I guess our problem was we weren't harsh enough on fan games.
Pretty much, yeah.
I feel like it's a lesson to learn from this.
Frickin', that's okay. In the guitar world, that's kind of like a similar kind of case of like people are using, or companies using similar body shapes of guitars, and like bigger companies like Fender and Gibson both did massive lawsuits against like a bunch of different guitar companies in terms of that, and it's just a lot of dirty fighting.
can imagine.
Yeah, it's stupid. Like it makes a lot of people who like just generally just lose faith in losing the good faith of like the company that they had. And it's the same case with Nintendo with Power World. Dude, oh my god, for the love of God, come on with the stupid elephant.
There is no god, only Bubsy.
Absolutely. I also joked about possibly modding in Bubsy as Link in Ocarina of Time.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, everything. Everything and anything. The pantless wonder.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't wear pants, huh?
Absolutely not. He's a Daffy Duck. Or not Donald Duck. Sorry, Donald Duck. Dude, come on, I'm jumping. Seriously. I feel like I feel like I'm missing something doing into this. Oh, that's a lot of points. Why did it show a lot of points? That's different. Okay, I don't know if something just bugged out, but okay. I've been fighting this boss enough. But yeah, no, I don't know. I've been just kind of like just jumping on this guy. I don't know. Like I feel like, you know, I'm seeing points. Should be taking damage, unless if I have to do just a bunch of damage to this guy, but I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something here. And he slips on bananas, and I get freaking dragged to the corner. Then everything's going wrong. Freaking Bubsy. That's early. But yeah, I know, like, there's, oh, wait a minute, that's flashing. Why is it flashing? That's different. Oh. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. I figured it out, I think. I figured it out. GG, yeah, thank you. But yeah, no, like, I hope that, like, you know, they, like, again, like, I love the whole modding scene. I know it's mainly, especially with Japanese companies to just the public making fan games. Like, I totally understand protecting your IPs, but also, like, you know, having a community that loves your franchise enough that, like, they will, you know, make, you know, level mods and stuff like that. There is something that, you know, like, I hate seeing being fought companies.
Yeah, agreed.
And I'm hoping that, like, you know, that this will not entice them to go harder if they do somehow win. So hopefully that, like, frickin'...
Well, I mean, this is patent law, not copyright law.
For sure.
I think them winning or losing this case against Pal World won't actually have an impact on that.
No.
Because, yeah, they have copyright on that. The different, you know, this is a case where it's like they have to sue them, but, like, if it's a fan game, they can just be like, no, that's our IP. They don't have to go to court for that.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we're Nintendo. That's Pokemon. Fuck you. They kind of just like they're kind of open and shut. As much as I wish it wasn't, it's kind of an open and shut case. You don't need a lawyer to say no. You don't have the rights. That is a Pikachu. You do not have the rights to Pikachu.
Exactly. No, that makes sense.
You don't need to go to court for that one. Or if you do, you have very bad legal team.
Exactly, yeah. Or just a lot of balls and a lot of money to throw away. Okay, so I was doing something wrong. Okay, I think I figured it out. Took me long enough. Even though, like, the buzz looked the exact same, just strap guns to it. Yeah, pretty much. It looks like an Electivire.
Well, funny is, and this is probably in large part due to the lawsuit, with the 1.0 of Power World that just came out, they changed a lot of the Pokemon, or the Power World's designs, to make them look less like the original Pokemon.
Yeah, because I would imagine they took a bit of reference. Dude, I wasn't even close to you. What do you mean you hit me? I would imagine they took a lot of reference from Pokemon because they probably had, like, enough, and they would think they probably thought, like, you know, hey, this is probably enough of a change that we could probably use this instead.
That's the interesting thing. The lawsuit is not suing off of the Pokemon's design.
Yeah, exactly.
That is actually not. So, in a way, they're right. Crazily enough, because like I said, the lawsuit. I mean, I'm sure that is a large part of why they're suing.
Yeah.
But technically, the lawsuit has nothing to do with the actual designs.
Yeah.
So like, I guess legally, that's a question we will. Maybe they are distinct enough. Who knows? That's not what they're suing them for.
Exactly. Yeah. Which they might hold that in the barrel. Maybe if they do, and maybe they might do some more damage to the company or something like that. I'm surprised they didn't roll after me. Freaking, I don't know. They I think they're just going after a low hanging fruit kind of deal.
Yeah. Who knows? I mean, not a lawyer. Who knows? But like,
True.
I also wonder if they can't. What the statute of limitations on that is, of how long they can actually, how long they can do on that for.
Yeah. True. So imagine like they would probably have to like apply for patents and stuff if they would need to, because I believe just like with like how I believe it was Winnie the Pooh became open domain.
Public domain.
Yeah, public domain. That's the one. Yeah, I think there is the same case of Pokemon, but I believe it's still like a bunch of years away.
No. That's not happened for a long, because public domain is like 100 years. Like,
yeah, pretty much, yeah, exactly.
There is no like, no, like that's not gonna happen for like another like 70 years. Hold on, how long? We are not going to be alive to see Pokemon become public domain.
No, definitely not. 100% not.
Public domain in the United States is, let's see.
Oh god.
95 years.
Odd number.
2094.
25. Okay.
So I would be 100 and like, I'd be like 99 years old when Pokemon becomes public domain. Maybe I'll be alive, but like,
hey, modern medicine, bud.
Yeah, but well, I mean, I feel like with modern society, our life expectancy is going to be going backwards.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Modern medicine. How about modern health insurance?
True.
Counterpoint.
Go.
No, like I don't know if any of us will live to see a video game become public domain. So I'm like, I don't even think it should be part of the conversation.
Definitely not. No, you're right. Definitely. Can you break the wall, please?
The way I see it is, if it came out while you were alive, then you're probably not going to get to see it become public domain.
Absolutely. Chances are somebody who was born when Pokemon came out will be alive, because it's 95 years. People have outlived that, so they would definitely see it. But the chances of, say, like, me and you, definitely not, because that's still... Well, I mean, no, definitely not.
Congrats on beating the boss.
Thank you. I think it came out in, like, what, like 90...
Why does Bubsy have an eye patch?
That's a good question. Maybe there's, like, an evil Bubsy. Evil Bub. I didn't want to start the level. I was trying to save.
Bubsy. Wait a minute.
I don't know. There is still a chance that, like, again, like, we could possibly live until like 100-something years old. Oh, great. Oh, the electric guys. Hey, red ducks. Ooh, different looking stage. But yeah, I know, like, I don't know. I'm definitely interested to see that if I somehow live that long. Maybe that might be one of the things I'll think about in the future, is just what's gonna happen to Pokemon. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to live to be 100 of my medical history. Oh, dude, with like how I treated my body growing up there, either two things. One, I'm going to live forever because I'm so spiteful. because apparently some people who live the longest is live with a lot of 8. But no, like I'm just joking about that. But no, if like some of the health stuff I've done to my body, if like freaking just like how poorly I ate when I was younger, there probably has some permanent effects. Anyways, like I am definitely curious to see how everything's gonna turn out with that in the future. And even if the copyright laws, or not copyright laws, public domain laws even change in the future too.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, it's how poorly I eat now.
Oh fuck, same. Same. I've been eating super cheaply. I've been buying the freaking bowl full ramen noodles. I'm gonna be stopping that again because they're like 33 cents a pack. They are destroying my body, and I can't be eating those because they are just extremely garbage. I need to start losing weight again. I just need to friggin' afford food again, but unfortunately, food's expensive. I've been thinking about buying bananas.
Expensive nowadays.
Going for a hike. I don't know. Outdoor stuff, but who needs outdoors when you have video games?
Exactly. Who needs trees when I have Skyrim?
True. Or Daggerfall. Nice paper trees. Oh, dude, I know. Okay, you're another person I just mentioned Skyrim as well. It's like I should probably maybe play Skyrim pretty soon.
I have never played an Elder Scrolls game.
No kidding.
Yeah. No, well, here's the thing. I'm not usually an open world guy.
Fair.
So like, it's the type of thing where like I very much like tightly crafted games. I don't like it when it feels like a game is kind of wasting my time.
That's fair. I've heard that same argument before. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, there's a lot of downtime in open world, which to be fair is kind of the point.
Yeah.
Like I describe Breath of the Wild as my favorite game in a genre I don't like.
Fair. It does it pretty simplistic. I enjoyed
it in spite of it being an open world.
Yeah. Because, like, you can just basically just rush to the end if you wanted to. There's not really that much downtime for stuff. There's not, any, escort missions and, like, you know, not lots of grinding stuff you have to do other than, like, arrows for certain points. That's about it. But even then, you don't really need to.
Well, one of the things I really liked about Breath of the Wild compared to other open world games is it didn't feel like a checklist.
Oh, true.
Feel like you were discovering things. Like, and like that's one of my problems with open world games is it's just filled with stuff where it's like you're kind of doing it for the sake of doing it.
Yeah.
And not that Breath of the Wild is immune from that. I'm looking at you, Korok Seeds, but like it didn't feel like I was just checking things off a list. You know, the fact that it doesn't reveal the towers on your map, you have to see them and decide to go for them is such a good design choice. Like it's such a little design choice, but okay, no, I say little design choice, but no, you have to design it to be visible. You have to design your entire world around things being visible.
Exactly.
And that's a very impressive feat.
Yeah, honestly, they designed everything pretty well. And, you know, to be able to go, like, if you can't find one, sometimes you just need to go to a different tower or a different location.
Yeah.
To be able to see it as well, which is actually still pretty cool.
So something I have that I've thought, and I don't know, this is a thing that I don't know if I've heard anyone else say. Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild feel like very similar games, just with different scales. Replace Korok Seeds with Power Moons. Give you an open sandbox to explore with a bunch of micro-challenges in it. The only difference is Breath of the Wild spreads those micro-challenges across a giant open world, where Odyssey spreads it across individual tiny maps.
Yeah.
I prefer the Odyssey approach, but really both of those games are incredibly similar in their design philosophy of you see a thing to do, then you go do it.
Which honestly, I love that idea. Because I'm like that. Like if I see something that catches my attention, I will go to it.
Both games have the design philosophy of, ooh, a piece of candy.
Exactly. Damn it. What's your opinion?
I think it... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, what's your opinion? Because I know with, like, Oblivion and stuff like that, there's also, like, you know, you have to do your stats right. What's your opinion on like games where you have like about like possibly what's your opinion on like min-maxing stats and stuff?
I feel like I get overwhelmed with stuff like that, and then I kind of just get choice paralysis a lot of the time.
Fair, yep.
Like,
So
again, nothing against those games. Just for me personally, I'm like, when you give me that many options, I'm like, I'm like, I don't know, this one.
I like this word.
Give me this stat.
Yeah. Bowser's Fury was an attempt at an open world Mario.
Is it better than Odyssey? Bowser's Fury feels like an experiment that led to Odyssey.
Pretty much, and honestly, it did okay because it's basically just
Actually,
like
wait, I'm saying that. Wait, was Bowser Fury? Bowser Fury was
that was just a more 3D world.
Odyssey. Wait, no. Wait. You know what? Disregard what I just said. I'm pretty sure Bowser's Fury came out after Odyssey.
Okay.
You know what? Ignore what I said entirely.
Alrighty, I will. What do you mean, the freaking flying fish hit me?
It's weird to say if that game is better than Odyssey because it's so bite-sized.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel like that's like comparing, funnily enough, a short hike to Skyrim. I'm just like, I don't know if you can easily do that.
Doing like a short hike in Skyrim?
Yeah, just in terms of like game scale. Like, I don't know. I'm just a short game to a long game.
Yeah. I think you can, because Elden Ring, funny enough, isn't really that big comparingly. Funny enough, I will just say that right now. It's actually funny enough in a linear open world game, but you can still kind of break the linearity, but you can kind of like skip like some of the important stuff up until like a certain point in the game. So I'd probably say like Elden Ring is actually kind of close to that kind of thing. It's still
is that message from like Twitch chat or something, because I'm not seeing it on the stream.
No, sorry, that's just me. That's just me bringing up Elden Ring because I'm thinking about like Skyrim. Because Skyrim is just open. It's open. It's freaking open. But like to do like a quick jaunt through the game, I think you can. You can kind of just follow the main quest line and just
platforming challenges translate well to open world. I mean, I guess it can because, like you said, Bowser's Fury kind of proves you can do it.
That's kind of true, yeah. Has there actually been a really platform kind of based open world freaking game? Tears of the Kingdom kind of fits the bill with like certain areas, not fully, but like it does have like certain areas where it does have like some platforming, but like it's not like really based on platforming.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about open world. I know there's like I haven't played it, but I've heard like Super Chip Flake Ooh is an open world 3D platformer.
Okay.
Like an indie game.
There's that one Sonic game, the last Sonic game I believe that came out is
Frontiers.
Yeah, that's the one.
Frontiers is weird.
Yeah.
Frontiers is a weird game.
Walking across Skyrim's map takes about 2 hours to 2 hours 30 minutes with real-time continuous walking, covering roughly 7 miles or about 14,000 in-game steps from corner to corner, like Rift into Solitude. Oh, holy shit. That's actually pretty big.
Like, I like Sonic Frontiers, but also that game is kind of a tech demo.
Oh, yeah, is it?
Have you not played Frontiers?
I have not. I've only seen a tiny bit of videos of it, and I just kind of never really caught my attention with it, no.
It's a lot of fun, but it's also a game that, like, let me put it this way. It is a game I really want to see a sequel to.
Okay.
Because it feels like the good building blocks.
Yeah.
Like I had a lot of fun with it. I'm glad I played Sonic Frontiers, but it is a rough game.
The Sonic standard.
Recommend it though if you can pick it up cheap.
Okay.
If you can pick it up, I think it's a fun time. It does kind of get that. If you just enjoy like roaming around the open world, doing little mini objectives, and just kind of having fun with that, it can be a lot of fun.
Okay.
It is a rough game at times.
Yeah. I like just running around looking at things in video games. Honestly, it's like one of my favorite things to do. So like if there is a lot of that, that's probably why it didn't catch my attention. I think the one area that somebody was watching playing through just never really caught my attention because like you have to focus on the game. Like even Bubsy, like, you know, I look at the backgrounds and stuff while I'm like playing and stuff. I'm like looking at the textures, you know, stuff like that. And like freaking, you know, while I'm playing the game too, so it's like catching my attention. And I try to do that for like every single game because like again, I just love looking at stuff. It's kind of like, you know, when you're in a car ride or like in a bus or something, and you're just kind of looking out the windows and you're just kind of like just staring at stuff. So I like playing games based on what I can see visually. If it just catches my attention.
You know what? The comparison to make, and I don't know if this is necessarily a fair comparison to make, because I think Sonic Frontiers is a rougher game.
Okay.
But I'd say the first Pokemon Legends.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, where I'm like, this is a really fun game, but you can see all the rough edges. And I say this saying, that is an unfair comparison to Pokemon Legends.
Yeah.
Like for all of its problems, Pokemon Legends does feel like a finished product.
Yeah.
Like Sonic Frontiers, it's a similar type of enjoyment, with more asterisks.
True. Okay.
Put it.
Oh, dude.
But like I said, in the same way that I'm like, if you wanted me to argue that Sonic Frontiers is a great game, I could argue it. If you want me to argue it's a terrible game, I could. Same I could for Pokemon Legends. But
True.
also, is it a great game? I don't know. Did I have a lot of fun with it? Yes.
It's honestly is the important part. That's 100% the important part. You have to enjoy it.
But I would also say I'd rather go back to Pokemon Legends before I'd go back to Sonic Frontiers.
I've only played through it once, and I absolutely adored the game. And I know I wanted to play through Legends again because it was a great change. Because like I used to be extremely into Pokemon, and I kind of like, you know, the love like kind of died out after playing it competitively. But like I just kind of like, it changed the formula, and it was such a good feeling game. It felt great.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, so I feel like that gives you a good idea of where I feel on Sonic Frontiers.
Okay.
That's the best. Legends is the best comparison I can make.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
and
maybe
you could probably get the game cheap on a Steam sale at this point.
Possibly, if
I feel like.
Unless my buddy also has it for like the Switch or something, if it came out for the Switch.
It did come out on Switch 1. I've heard the port is kind of rough.
Fair.
That game also was... Hell, that game was rough when I played it on PC.
Okay.
So, like, very Nintendo hire this man game.
Yeah.
It's a very Nintendo hired this guy game.
Oh, good gravy.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure you'll have a good time if you play it on Switch. It's just I've heard the Switch port is kind of rough.
Nah, that's fair. Like, I've definitely played my fair share of games that are just rough. Like, even Diablo 2, I love a Diablo 2. I ran into an issue where if you have too many characters in Diablo 2, your next character just gets deleted.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't save anything. My previous to that character, the skills don't save. The items and stuff are just totally fine. Everything else is totally fine. The skills never save, so I have to like reassign them every single time I play. And the next character I play after that, the character just gets deleted if I save and quit.
I mean, I don't mean glitchy. I just mean like the game runs rough, is what I've heard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. RuneScape doesn't allow you to delete a character. Really? Really? Interesting. That's weird.
Permadeath, but
yeah. But it doesn't allow you to delete a character. Like if you just make a character and it's like, okay, that's what you have. I'm gonna be stuck with it. Frickin', I don't think I've ever heard of like really much other games that actually did that. That's a strange thing. Yeah, but you have a ton of character slots though, which I totally understand. But not being able to delete a character, I feel like would just clutter up character slots. Like if you have like a bunch of, I know that like if like I would imagine the way they have it would be the last character you played would be the first character on top, unless they do it by. But like I feel like sometimes if you just want to have like less characters, say if you have like a character that like, you know, it's like, I don't need this character anymore, just get rid of it. Just get rid of this person. That's a weird decision. But, you know, going back on open world games, I still, exactly, for Archipelago, for instance, it sucks having multiple characters.
There's
yeah,
a RuneScape Archipelago?
Yes, there is.
I've always wondered, how do you do Archipelago in a game you can't easily mod?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Because it's an MMO. It's multiplayer. How do you randomize, like, how do you get sent an item for RuneScape?
Yeah.
Like,
it's really interesting, actually. Yeah, I might need to actually look into that.
How do you randomize a multiplayer game? I don't understand.
So I would imagine it forces you single player for obvious reasons. But like, yeah, because I don't think I've really ever heard of actually like mods for that game too. And like, I wonder how that would work. Because like they would definitely have to work around. Well, I mean, of course, of Archipelago, that's the way you have to do that.
Yeah, okay. Like I understand how items can get sent from RuneScape. I just don't understand how you send items to RuneScape. That's the part I don't get.
Good question. I know
like,
that.
How do people send you things?
So when they get it, you would just basically just get the message, and it would probably just appear in your inventory, I would guess, or if you unlock like a skill or whatever.
Like I said, if that makes sense to me if you can mod it.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you can. Like I said, I don't think they'd look positively on you modding games into an MMO.
I know we could do a region lock mode.
Oh, just like restrict areas you can go to.
I would imagine so. Yeah,
that makes some sense. But like I said, I feel like there's only so much you can actually do.
Yeah,
but I could be wrong. I say as someone who's never. You have to do Iron Man for it, which is how you get around it. Interesting.
Okay.
But like, that still doesn't explain how they send you an item.
So I would imagine it probably goes almost the same as any other game. That there probably is like a command that actually just kind of just works, and then they would probably be able to have like a lookup table. This is just theory crafting. I know Family Jewels actually worked through this for GoldenEye because he did a Archipelago for GoldenEye and the Hungry Pumpkin actually. But he did it for GoldenEye, and he was like working out the Kings, and like I forget exactly what he did. But I know, like, when it comes to, like, receiving items, it just kind of happens automatically. Like, you like, no matter what, like, the Archipelago client knows the game you're playing. It knows the other games as well that you're playing as well, or unless if you're just playing as, like, a rando. So, like, I know that, like, it would be able to just, like, see the thing, and it would just, like, send the prompt to the game itself. Moments after.
But, like, how do you send a prompt to an MMO? Once again, like... You have to be able, like GoldenEye, you can mod the fuck out of that game.
Yeah.
You can't mod the fuck out of, you know, like, it's like if you do want, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't know how you mod, how you send items into RuneScape.
I think the only...
Region lock makes sense, but there's only so many things you can do that with, I'd assume.
Yeah. Why do you destroy my background, cat? Thank you, cat. You know what? I could have used that open spot. Look at that cat right over there. Oh, you have to ask fellow streamer Digiholic for that as you did OSRS. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I guess, you know, probably ask that. Or like freaking maybe there's like a Discord, I guess. There's definitely going to be well, there is an Archipelago Discord, I guess. There's probably one for dev, like a dev chat. That would probably
just look up a video of RuneScape. Like, I could do the most basic research and just look at someone who has played a RuneScape Archipelago.
But why look it up and have and change an opinion when you can just be hard on the opinion and just say no, everybody's wrong?
Yeah, no, there's no way it could work. That's why it exists.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I still have the thread for Lego Racers, but no interaction with it. Okay, yeah. No, I would imagine like somebody would probably just bring that up. Random itchy nose. Somebody
Wait,
would
are you talking about making one, or that there is an archipelago for Lego Racers?
making for one. There's a page for one, and
Okay.
yeah, it definitely has like a thread that shows that somebody kind of like made a thing for Lego Racers, but like as far as I know, it never really got further than that.
Oh, they just made a map of like possible unlocks, but the technical aspects of it were never ironed out.
Something like that, yeah. I still can't believe there's one for Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer.
There's one. That's great.
Yeah, no, it's my favorite one.
No, I've never done an archipelago, but I want to do an archipelago. I have the games I have in mind would be 3 games in mind I could do. I could do Celeste, I could do Diddy Kong Racing, or I could do Mario 64.
Okay.
Like those are all games that I feel like I know well enough that I could do them.
Yeah.
And also that I would want to replay in an archipelago. Like there's other games that I'm like, I also would know it well enough. I just don't necessarily want to play it in an archipelago context.
Oh, for sure.
Like I love VVV. I don't know if I'd want to play it as an archipelago.
Yeah, true. I want to make a Discord thread on it. Someone made a randomizer, but I forgot what it did. But it wasn't for archipelago. Okay. It's on short hiatus. Oh, you're archipelago, yeah. No, I remember last time I did it, they were like freaking. I just played Star Wars Episode 1 Racer there, and it was like nice and short. But like, I know what you mean with like certain games. Like, I forget. There was a couple games that I saw on the list. I'm like, I would love to, but I don't think I would be able to do it. I would probably just stick to just the old standard of, well, Episode 1 Racer and Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, especially because I know that game. Like, I know those 2 games in and out. So I know those 2 games I would be able to do. This is not just me just talking about like on guitar as well. There's like other games as well. I need to see the list because I know the list definitely grew. But like, I know that there's a couple games on my mind that I would love to see an archipelago of as well. But like, I know there's like a couple games that would be, especially for like going back into it. I haven't really done it in a long time. The ones I would be very comfortable doing would be definitely those ones. I'd be more comfortable doing those. And also I know like, well, okay, Episode 1 Racer, I know the point of like where it would be able to stop, which is basically just like if anybody else has the race it's like it's not the invitational circuit, it's a circuit invitation thing. And still have Diablo 2 and Archipelago for yeah. I freaking would love Diablo 2 as an archipelago. That's a game I would love to see myself personally. But yeah, no, I don't know, I have to see the list again. I know this is a list of games. Definitely grew from the last time I looked at it. And I don't know, maybe something in the future I would love to do. You scratching out the wall?
Yeah, I'd be down to do it. Listen,
Sorry.
if you ever got an I mean, I also feel like archipelago would be a fun thing to stream as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, a ton of people do it there, and it's great. There's actually Family Jewels is actually doing one with a bunch of people August 8th, and I am looking forward to watching that.
Nice.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought you were going to say I was looking forward to participating. I'm like, good on you, dude.
So funny thing is, I think I missed a point of, because I think that was around the time when, I don't know if that was the one where he sent like a thing saying like, hey, if you want to join in for this archipelago, you can. And I think it was either that or a live stream, because I know he did a live stream as well of doing archipelago, but like I missed the thing and I was like, whatever. So I could have joined it.
If you're a fellow content creator? Or
No, just anybody. Just anybody. Just anybody in this community, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah.
I still think about that one, that one find the fake speedrunner video you were on.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, dude, that was
randomly
fun.
got invited to.
Yeah. Actually, Drenchy also messaged me not too long ago, and I was like, unfortunately, like, basically, it was kind of like a no-go for stream at the same time. And unfortunately, because I also have, like, my goal is to try to stream every single day, and so far, like, I think I'm at now over a year straight, other than the one time, which is funny enough, when I was doing the video with Drenchy, where my setup just completely exploded on me, and I had to, like, refix everything before I started recording with them. But lately, I've had, like, very little time to be able to, like, try to do a stream earlier. or later.
Mm.
So I told him, like, unfortunately, currently right now, I didn't have the time there. So like, if he is recording on the weekend, I totally have the time for that. But weekdays, unfortunately, I don't. It's kind of tight right now, unfortunately.
I'd
Yeah.
love to get invited to one of those. I feel
Oh, it's
like I'm
fun.
at this point. I'm like, maybe I'm big enough to be on one of those. No, what's crazy is I was looking through my YouTube stats.
Mhm.
Frenchie subbed to me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I saw that. I was like, should I ask, hey, can I be in a hide and seek video or something? Is that how that works? Do I just be like, yo?
Yeah.
I'm like, do I just... Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, he just like randomly popped in my stream one day and we just shooting the shit. Yeah, it was during when it was speedrunning Mario 64, right? So it just kind of came out of nowhere and then like, you know, we're just like shit and then it was like, hey, you want to be in a video? I was like, sure.
Yeah, like I said, I'm like, maybe I should reach out. Like I said, if he's subbed to me so he knows I exist.
Yeah. Oh.
It was just like, oh, hi. Didn't expect you here.
Yeah. Dude, like I've actually had like, okay, there's actually been like a surprising amount of like bigger channels that actually came to my stream, not subbed, but there was one person like not last year, but the year before when I initially started streaming, when I did it with abject audio input, where like I was testing out. Actually, it was right after I finished that. When I just started making my new controls, I was testing out with Super Mario 64. And right when I finished my stream, like this one guy, I forget the channel off the top of my head, but like he was like really curious about and inquiring about it there. And I was like, huh, man, this guy's like super into what I'm doing. And I was like, I wonder what his channel is. Like, cause like sometimes like, you know, especially, you know, small channels, like, you know, I'll just check out like other people's stuff as well there. Cause you know, I try to give other people watches and stuff like that. Channel had like 4 million freaking subscribers. Like, oh my god, how the hell did you find me? And that was like the biggest channel I think I've seen like that actually messaged me. The problem is that he messaged after when I stopped my stream and walked away. I came back and I saw the message.
Ah, dang.
Yeah, and I was like, shit. I forget what the hell the channel was. It was something. The guy had like a ton of stuff, and he was like he was a Mario 64 content creator, and like I was actually at the time like talking to people in my chat about it a lot too, while I was like fixing up my my setup and stuff, and like unfortunately like the freaking like I just missed that guy's comment
like
there.
Nathaniel Bandy or something?
No, it wasn't Nathaniel Bandy. Unless it might have been, I just don't remember now. But it was a huge channel. It was a big creator. And then the dude focused on Mario 64 stuff, and I don't remember who it was off the top of my head. And unfortunately, like the comment, I think appears literally just after my stream ended. So like I couldn't even see the live chat, like who it was. It was like late. This is like last minute. I just finished. And I was like, man, that sucks. And the unfortunate part after that too was that I stopped at that point for a while because I started working like stupid hours at my previous job. So I just like I just kind of like lost like the small amount of momentum I had to like, but like freaking like pretty much like freaking I don't know. I don't know. I thought about that for like a while. I'm like, huh. So I won't be able to find a shame. No, it was in the it's in the you can find the test video, but like the comment was right after I finished streaming. You can probably find it if you go through the comments list. Maybe. It's not like a comment posted like on the comment thing. It was a live chat. Cause like sometimes when the stream goes down, you can still chat if the stream comes back up, right? It was during that period that the guy commented, which I believe that the comments do not appear anymore. So yeah, because like there was a couple of other people that was like chatting me, and I just told like, you know, like I just chatted, hey, good night and stuff like that or something like that. And I think the moment I sent that, I looked away and that guy commented right after. Like immediately after. Like he came in super late. And like I just ended my stream and everything. I was like, oh man. And you know, because like, again, like I'm like he was like crying and stuff about like Mario 64, and I sent him a message, but I guess he like left right afterwards. And I'm like, oh man, that sucks.
Rip.
Yep, unfortunate. But stuff like that there. So other than that, there's been like other channels that like like other bigger channels that came to my channel. There's a couple bigger Driver 2 people that came to my channel and stuff there, and we shot the shit about that. Just stuff like that. Because again, like I jump from game to game, and like on the occasion, like somebody who is in that community, kind of like you are, like into the Mario Builder 64 community, like will come to my channel and shoot the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. I'm like, yeah, apparently this is the niche I found, the Mario Builder. Accidentally to myself. Have I told you the story of why I started making Mario Builder videos?
I think you have, but honestly, give down to hear it again.
So it kind of started because I've made some videos on B3, the liminal mod for Mario 64. I remember I was playing through it on my Steam Deck, and I'd gotten frustrated that I was like, man, there's really not a lot of documentation on this game in some place. Like, there's people who've documented it, but I remember there was a specific area on it. It was like there's a specific area where I wanted to show off a video of it. It was like one of the corrupted hallways. I forget what it was called. But I remember I could not find a single video of the area recorded on YouTube. So I just decided Polygonal Chaos, that was the name of it.
Okay.
So I remember I just started recording my playthrough where I was just had on my Steam Deck. I just had the recording running 24/7, and then I just started chopping that into like individual all-stars for each area, and I started turning that into a walkthrough, which is how I started doing Mario videos. But then after that, Matty Thorson, the director of Celeste, made a Mario Builder stage, and I went to look up a video for it, and there were no videos for it. So in the same way, I was like, well, I guess I'm just going to record myself playing it and I'll upload a video. And then I just kept doing that. Where just if I was playing the stage, I'd be recording while I played, and then I'd just edit a little video together. It was just like, yeah, I couldn't find a video on it, so I guess I'll make the video.
Yeah.
And that just didn't stop.
Honestly, especially when you're having a blast with it, they're like, once you start, you can't stop kind of deal.
I'm definitely a bit burnt out on it. My recording rate, I mean, I still do one a day, but like, I do it in the sense where I'm like, I will do it in the background while doing other stuff. Like yeah. I have 2 months of, here's the thing, 2 months of recordings pre-recorded. So I can just take a break for like weeks at a time and then come back and I'll be like, oh, I could just record a bunch of stages in a day. And it works really well for me. Because, like, my old workflow of just constantly recording, I can't do it anymore. Like, one a day is the most I can do at this point. Because, I'll be honest, I'm pretty fucking burnt out on Mario.
Fair.
Not enough that I don't want to still, like, do any videos on it. But I'm like, I have not, like, someone else took over featuring levels for me on Level Share Square. Because I've just had not been keeping up with the new stages at all.
Yeah.
Really. I just kind of have my list of stages and I just kind of been playing through them because I barely stream anymore.
Yeah, you've been streaming like once in a while. Like I caught like your one stream there where like I was not expecting you to start streaming there. It was the one where you rated Tom Fox afterwards. And yeah, I was watching that for a bit. I think I was like doing some cleaning in the meantime.
Yeah. Someone said that they think it was Level Up Animations.
Yeah, that's a guy. It was, they were at 4 million subs at the time, and now they're like 5 million. It was Mario content. That's exactly what it is. It's freaking Mario animation
Mario
stuff.
Content, just not Mario 64 content. Because I was trying to think, there's not that many Mario 64 people who have that many subs.
Yeah.
But no, Level Up Animations makes sense. It's not Mario 64, it's just Mario content.
Yeah, it's just Mario. Okay, yeah. But I couldn't remember because I knew it was Mario related. I didn't know if it was Mario 64 or not. Because again, it happened 2 years ago, right? And it was only the one time it happened. He popped in my stream super late when I freaking walked away. And I forget what I don't remember what he said. That's actually pretty cool. That actually did show up on the thing. But yeah, no, that's I don't know. like freaking I don't know, like I forget what he said off the top of my head there, but like freaking I was like because you know I
Yeah,
was
I've watched their stuff before. They do some cool stuff.
okay. I don't know if I have actually. I think I might have like later on afterwards, but I was like, I don't remember. That's a lot of views.
Yeah, they be popular.
No kidding. But yeah, no. Again, like it's pretty cool that like again, like even though I feel like I'm in like an extremely niche environment. It was Super Mario 64 though. Yeah, I was doing the Super Mario 64 video that I came in. But yeah, no. Even though I'm like in a very niche thing of like you know, especially like retro gaming, and especially with doing it with a guitar, that people are still able to find me, which is really cool. I don't know why my discovery is still super low. That's still something I need to fix.
Right.
So, which
I've accepted. Yeah.
I was gonna say, which pretty much the main idea is basically just making more videos, pretty much, and hopefully they just kind of catch on, kind of deal.
I've accepted that at this point my audience is kind of, like I have a decent audience, but I've also accepted that my audience with what I'm doing right now has kind of become stagnant.
Okay.
Because I'm like I don't know how many new people are coming in because Mario, you know, there's because here's the thing. I think I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I need to be more popular. No, I've got a popular channel. I'm not gonna complain about it.
Yeah.
But the thing about making custom levels for Mario Builder is people are not really going to be searching for specific levels.
Yeah.
Like my content is almost exclusively driven by recommendations algorithm. And there's going to be cool individual levels. There's going to be some cool stuff, but there's not really going to be any I mean, there's not usually going to be a specific thing that like breaks out that crosses fandoms and stuff. Like it's just it is I have this one formula that I have repeated to infinity.
Yeah.
And I'm like that's fair. I've got a decent audience for the stuff. But I you know, there are ways I could make it grow. I could upload videos more often. I could start doing shorts. I could stream on a consistent basis. All of which are kind of things I just don't want to do.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I also don't want to burn myself out.
Exactly. Yeah. It's pretty much like on your priority list and like
Or,
what
you
do
know,
you want to do?
I could start titling my videos in ways that's like, you know, instead of just level name thing, I could be like, look at this digital circus inspired level. Like, you know,
Dude,
level's incredible.
I am
There actually
trying
is a digital.
I'm trying my best to
There
avoid
actually
that.
Yeah. Yeah. There actually is a digital circus level for Mario Builder, and it's really good.
Oh, cool.
Someone remade the whole circus and I timed the upload to be on the movie release date.
Oh, sick. Nice.
Yep. No, really good level. Honestly, highly recommend it.
Okay. I might give it a try because I've been doing like playing Mario Builder on Monday just to kind of like you know have some fun with it. Plus also playing some more Mario 64 and once in a while doesn't hurt and I love it.
Yep.
And yeah, so I've been doing that. And yeah, Real Spawn got the comment there. Said, wait, guitar controls on Mario 64. Holy Goombas. And this is what freaking Level Up freaking commented. And I'm like, ah. Oh, I don't know. Freaking, hey, like, I don't know.
I mean, that's a real level downer.
Yeah. Oh, man. There you go. Hell yeah. But yeah, I know, like, again, because, like, you know, I was super, because, like, when it's, like, for me, actually going back on the whole streaming thing, like, it will never be a burnout for me, because I'm actually using it to kind of help with burnout, just in general burnout. So, like, freaking, it just, like, it's something that I just need personally, and it's, like, you know, I need to kind of, like, just kind of, like, do this thing for my own personal, like, you know, sake. But, like,
right.
Yeah, so, like, freaking... I've been just kind of like using it as like a medium to just kind of like just, you know, like freaking, you know, I need to dedicate this amount of time and, you know, just have this kind of like a focus to kind of like, you know, just focus on something else and just use that as like a vehicle for just everything. And it's kind of been helping me getting back into like, you know, doing way more creation stuff like that. And which is why I've been doing more of the 3D modeling and stuff as well. And like I've kind of been catching back on that motivation. And, you know, I know I can do very clickbaity stuff and stuff like that, but I think my channel is also in a very interesting area where it's like old and it has like a bunch of different content on it as well that's fighting with. And it's kind of like I'm finding the fun in like trying to fix everything up, as well as like with like even though like somebody that I could possibly like a connection for something, like I unfortunately passed by the opportunity. There'll always be like other people coming by, and it'll be great. Also, when I first started streaming, it was also to help me be able to communicate better. I would not be able to do this really, like even just talking to you right now. It was at a worse level because I was never really like a very social person. Usually I can't really convey my thoughts well enough to somebody else. Still having trouble, but I'm working on it. And yeah, so like I don't know, it's been great just to be able like just like converse with people, and like if things pop up out of it, honestly, I'm more than happy about it. As just I still keep it as like the baseline of like it's for me to kind of like work on myself, like first and foremost, and everything else will just kind of come with it, kind of deal.
As an autistic person here, I get it. Communication's hard.
Oh yeah, I'm not like I don't think I've been tested for if I'm autistic or not. I'm pretty sure with the fact I've built Lego guitars and being able to tell every single spec in detail, I probably am in some level. But like for me, it's like it probably also came with like me like social anxiety and stuff like that. I don't know.
For me, I think one of my problems with streaming is I'm like, if there's people in chat, I can communicate and talk back and forth. If it's just me, I have jack shit to say sometimes.
I know where you're coming from with that. It took me forever to be able to literally just carry a conversation. Even though I'm used to talking to myself, if I'm playing, sometimes I just don't talk. And sometimes I try to think of I have a hard time trying to think of like topics of conversation. So I just try to think of something, or even sometimes I'll reread somebody's comment and think of like a new point to try to add on to that. I'm still working on that myself. Again, the whole conversation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you like trains,
and
most likely you are.
Also, man, Bubsy really has just been sitting around, huh?
Yeah, it's been, yeah. Just tapping his foot, waiting for me. So it's like summer, waiting for me to go grab tuna. She's like right there. She's sleeping. Yeah, no, he's just tapping his foot, just listening to music that we can't hear right now. Dude, I freaking again. I love the look of Bubsy because like the look of it has so much charm in a video game. It just, when it comes to like the controls and like just old video game jankiness, it just unfortunately suffers from that. But other than that, they're
it's almost got like an art. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Other than that, it's like it's I can see it being like something that like a cult classic.
Well, like, because there's always a charm to like early PS1 polygon look. Like, it's making me think for some reason. I don't know why it's making me think this, but it's making me think of like very debug test rooms or like video game museum stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm thinking about like the Ratchet and Clank museum room for some reason is coming to mind, and I don't know why.
Fair, fair. I don't know if it might be the grid thing. Like for me, it would be like the Wind Waker debug and test room where it has like the grid flooring and stuff like that. Especially the couple of previous levels. Made me really think of that.
Speaking of which, if you haven't checked it, there's one map that I find very Mario Builder map that you might want to try that I find funny is by Greeny Neko. They made a fake developer test room level where the whole gimmick is it's a dev test room that's like for Mario Builder.
I don't think I tried. I think I might write that down.
I just think it's a fun concept.
Oh, absolutely it is. Map. Perfect.
Yeah, I think if you just search test room or something, or test or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. It'd be, or even if I just look up Greenie Neko, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to find it just based on name, close enough. Description, something. But yeah, no, it'd be cool to see if, like, if something else, like something similar to like a level builder of like another game comes out because of inspiration of Mario Builder 64. I'd be really down for that. Like, I'd still love to see Mario Builder 64 grow, but like, I would love to see other games kind of getting something like a similar treatment to it.
I mean, funnily enough, another thing I thought of, I remember, is because I know the Mario Odyssey custom scene is kind of growing. I remember there's a group where they were doing like Mario Odyssey hide and seek videos, and they had one where they wanted to do more custom maps, so they had them model them in Minecraft, and then they imported them into the game.
That is amazing.
That was a clever idea. Like, yeah, that's your level editor is Minecraft, and then we'll just do all the porting.
Freaking sick. Somebody was talking about. Oh, I think it was Drenchy. Drenchy was talking about like the fact that you can actually make levels in Super Mario Builder 64 and be able to bring them into Mario 64 co-op to like port the levels themselves.
Happen? Because I remember hearing people talking about doing that, but I never knew if that actually happened.
I don't know if that happened yet. I know Drenchy was actually talking about that the last time he was in my chat because we were talking because I was playing Mario Builder at the time. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, that actually sounds like a really cool thing. Temple Maker 64 is about to drop. Big Excite. That's something else. There was that, and there was like one other like thing of like Zelda 64 that like freaking was really cool that I'm actually kind of like looking forward to. But yeah, no. Sorry, going back to the whole freaking I don't know. We even know where to even look for that.
Yeah, there was definitely talk of that wanting to be a feature. Hell, I think that was even teased as like a potential future feature in Mario Builder itself.
Yeah,
but I as far as I know, that all kind of fizzled out. I could be wrong.
Okay,
but I don't actually know of anyone actually doing it.
Yeah, because I wonder how. Because they're not both the same platform. So I wonder how you would go around doing that. Because I know I can't remember is Super Mario 64 co-op considered a decomp?
I think it is based on the decomp. I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right, something like that. So I'd imagine you should be able to do something with that, but I'm pretty sure you would need to use other kind of like converting tools to be able to make it work. Temple Maker 64. That's actually really cool. Planned release date to be announced. Oh, there's a demo. I might try that. Okay, I'll keep that up. I'll look that up later. Hey, thank you, Q. That's actually might actually be something I might check out. Oh God, that's actually
pretty. God, there's something really funny about the dead-eyed Bubsy juggling.
I know, right?
I do like that animation.
Like, I feel like this game was like unfortunately half cooked. Like, so many things look so well, and other things just do not in Bubsy 3D.
I mean, I'm pretty sure also I'm pretty sure Mario Builder is also based on the decomp as well.
I'd imagine so, yeah. So imagine they would need to really like dig to like being able to what was I'm trying to think of here. Because no matter what, the game, it's not just a normal mod, right? It's not a normal mod. It's a mod that you can create and build and save in. So I would imagine that they would have to really dig deep and like change and like being able to point to different assets and other points of interest in the files of Mario 64 itself.
Yeah, I can't even begin to speculate. I mean, maybe you would. I think it's just someone has to sit down and do the work for it.
Yeah. Dude, I'm having hard enough time just trying to find all the stuff for frickin' Zelda 64, just trying to mod the character sometimes. I can't imagine just actually going through it to mod.
Yeah, SM64DX is a PC port regardless. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
one thing I've always wondered is I don't even know what, because I know that there are mods ported to SM64DX, and I'm like, I don't even know what the process of doing that is like,
Mm-hmm.
of porting existing mods to the PC port.
I would imagine somebody else would have to do that. They would have to look, or even just the original creator, because I would imagine kind of like how trying to add in mods for Ship of Arcanian, let's just say 2-ship compared to the Zelda recomp. They're both different platforms of generally kind of the same thing, but the mods for them are incompatible. So I'd imagine that like they would have to, well, they would have to make it compatible from one to the other. So either there is a tool that exists, either they just have to do something to the original file itself, or how the recomp the program executable actually like, you know, looks through the mods and stuff, unless if it like calls the mods and it'd be able to play them. I have no clue, honestly. Because even Ship of Arcadian is kind of like the same case of like, I'm like flabgasted by like a couple things it can do. For DX, the PC port regardless. Was there something else I still need to try? Actually, I'll look that up too.
Feels so funny to me, having played SM64DX co-op, to think that a co-op focused mod
That's right.
has become the de facto PC port.
Yeah.
Like knowing some of the jank that is in that port, like, you know, like the fact that it doesn't pause during cutscenes and stuff, like stuff that like clearly is only because this was meant for co-op,
Mm-hmm.
but it's also become the basis of all PC modding for Mario. Like it's so funny to me. It's so weird.
It accidentally became the de facto. Yeah. Hey,
Like,
like, honestly, if it works, like, why try to make something else that, you know, if it's already
it works.
exists?
It's just it's like you can tell that was never designed to be played single player.
Yeah.
Like even when you boot it up, there's no just button to say like let's play single player. Like you're just kind of hosting, like, you know, it's like it's just really funny to me. Like, yeah, you want to install this mod for Mario 64? Download SM64 Co-op Deluxe.
Yeah. I feel like they would probably just like almost change the name at this point, but it's still meant to be a co-op like a way of playing the game.
They need to revise the single player features before they could do that.
Oh, for sure. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm surprised that they never really made like just, you know, unless if it's like, you know, it's built around it, so they'd have to like rebuild it to add on like single player, or like, you know, add on, you know what I mean, like just adding on the single player and like trying to make it, they would need to make it as similar to just playing on a console pretty much, like, or just a single player experience rather than co-op. So I'd imagine it would have to like remake it, or just like kind of like add it into it in a sort of similar fashion. I don't know. But then again, would they keep you being able to move through cutscenes and stuff, or would they actually make it more faithful? Yeah, apparently there's a couple of ROM hacks actually. I can click on that. I still want to check the new B3313 mod. Like the like the B3313. So they started working on it again not too long ago.
Like the official B3313, or because I know there's a bunch of split off projects from it.
Good question.
Because that's the thing. I know there's the original project. I know there's the unabandoned team that was working on their own thing. I know there's like a thing like Shattered Nexus or something like that. I know there's someone working on like a B33 for Mario 64 DS. Like there's a
Wild.
whole like there's a whole bunch of like B33 like projects.
Yeah.
So like when you say that, I'm like you could be referring to any of like 5 different games.
Okay. That's actually I didn't even know that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different projects that are like inspired by it.
Yeah, bro. On December 31st, 2025, video title A New Era for B3313A3 was posted. It was announced the departure of Chlorobite as project lead and his replacement by Virtual.
Oh, I think that's the unabandoned team. Okay, that's what I think those are.
The rebranding of A3 into B3313 integer limit, along with showcasing.
Okay, yeah, that's the unabandoned team.
That's the unabandoned team. Okay, so this is just the fork of it then.
Yeah, there is a lot
Unabandoned. Okay, yeah.
There's a lot of backstory to why that exists, and it's complicated actually. There's a lot of drama there.
Very interesting.
No, because I think some of them were part of the official B331 team, and then they unabandoned it when that game was canceled, and there's a whole thing.
Okay.
But, okay, so it's that team. Got it.
Yeah. But I guess if it's still based on like the still kind of like the main team kind of deal, I guess it would still kind of be close enough-ish to like being the original team working on it, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know enough to comment on that.
True, yeah, I know. That's why I'm also going to possibly look up this video later if it actually exists.
Yeah, but I am curious to see what they come up with.
For sure. Must be one that's actually. I don't think there's one. That's fine. But no, I think that's something I want to keep an eye on because honestly, the game was really cool. I enjoyed it.
If you like B3313, I actually have 2 games I can recommend you.
Okay.
Antechamber.
Okay.
And a hack for Doom called My House Wad.
Okay, I know My House. That one's really cool. That one's super cool. God, yeah. That was a mind trip. Because I believe it was
if you're
book.
Into that, House of Leaves.
Okay, yeah, that's one.
House of Leaves. Yeah. If you like that, Antechamber is a puzzle game that kind of messes with the idea. The less you know about it going into it, the better.
Okay.
But it's very much kind of designed to fuck with your sense of space.
Okay.
It's a puzzle game that's kind of designed to fuck with your sense of space.
I wonder if I actually did.
If you are a fan of Portal, I recommend Antechamber. Like Portal and like it's ANTI just Antechamber.
Got it. Yeah. I wonder.
The less you know going in, the better.
I think I might have seen somebody play this. Only a tiny bit though. I did see somebody play this. Okay. I do know the ring thing. Do I remember it? No. But oh my god, it's really cool.
Best.
Yes. The one thing I do remember is like if you go closer to it, and I believe you go grab the item, you can make it bigger. If you go backwards, then you can make it smaller. It's kind of deal.
I think you're thinking of a different game. That's Perspective? No, not Perspective. That's shit. No, you're thinking of a different game.
Okay.
Superliminal. You're thinking of Superliminal.
Superliminal? Okay. Okay, then that might be the game I was thinking of.
That is not the same video game.
Okay.
No, but I know exactly what game you're talking about. That is also a good game. I would not put that like... Superliminal is a linear game, whereas Antechamber is not... Like, if you're looking for B33-like, Antechamber, not Superliminal. I do recommend Superliminal, though. Good game.
Yeah, it's actually really rad. Yes. Okay, yeah. That might be one of the games I remember watching. Okay, cool. All right. Hell yeah. I love that. I love puzzle games.
if you want obscure indie recommendations, I'm usually a pretty good source for those.
Hell yeah.
And then also, and this one kind of counts, but if you like Pizza 3, have you ever heard of a game called Yume Nikki?
No.
So it is a 2D exploration game about exploring dreams. And it's one
Okay.
of those games that it does not really have objectives so much as it is just wandering around different dreamlike environments and getting lost.
Nice.
It gameplay wise, it's not like Pizza 3 because it's like a 2D indie RPG style thing.
Yeah.
But in that sense of just kind of wandering around environments and getting lost, it is.
Okay.
So I'd also recommend giving that a try.
How do you spell that?
YumeNikki.
Popped
You
up.
can get it on Steam. It's free.
It's free. Okay.
It is an old game.
I've seen it. I've seen it. I remember the hands.
Yep, from 2004.
Oh wow, really?
Yes, Yume Nikki inspired a lot of games that like there's so much that has been an inspiration for. Like it's old school indie.
No kidding. Yeah, especially from 2004. Jeez. That's rad.
Yeah. It has been cited as an inspiration for Omori, Lisa the First, Doki Doki Literature Club, and Undertale.
Yeah, a lot of it makes sense.
Oh, I mean, W.D. Gaster is just basically a copy of a character in Yume Nikki.
Okay.
No, hold on. Oh god. If you look
Nightmare
up,
has
hold
that
on,
game.
let me look up UBOA, Uboa Yume Nikki, and tell me that's not just W.D. Gaster.
Whoop.
Tell me that is not kind of blatant, actually.
Oh my god, it kind of does. Oh my
Tell
god.
me that's not wearing that on your sleeve.
Yeah, that is definitely either way too close to just being like, I like this character design, I'm gonna use it, to being
and
like,
even more so, this is also a character that can only appear in one room in the entire game under an incredibly rare circumstance.
that's
Like, I think
amazing.
there's like a 1 in like 150 chance of it happening.
Jesus.
And it in that game it's a jump. I think it's a jump scare thing. But like I said, wearing their inspiration on their sleeve.
Absolutely. An inspiration on the face.
Yeah, exactly. Like what are the conditions for it again? It's something ridiculous. Like, let's see if I can find. Come on, load the wiki, damn it. Wiki, why are you not loading? I just want to know what the conditions are to get him. What are the odds? Yeah, there is if you turn off the light in Panako's house, there is a 1 in 64 chance that the event will occur.
Wow.
Yeah, so like I said, like rare random event where a black and white character with like a melting mask face comes up and like does spooky shit. If I had a nickel for every one of those I'd seen, I'd have 3 nickels actually.
Altered expression.
Because I'm scared. It also has one of those.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's actually pretty awesome.
So look at that. I Yume Nikki is a game like I will say like I don't know if it's a game that I love. Like I do like it, but it's a game I respect the hell out of. It's
Oh,
one
for
of those
sure.
games where I'm like, it's one of those games where I'm like, would I necessarily be like, oh, I need to go play some Yume Nikki now? Like I got a hankering to play it, not necessarily, but it's a game I'm glad I played because I feel like it gives me a lot of it is a very unique game.
It's an experience.
Exactly, and it's one of the things that I'm like, I'm glad I have it in my repertoire.
Yeah.
Game received a cult following an English translation. Its open-ended exploration and lack of combat was described as a precursor to walking simulators. Yeah, I could see that.
For sure, yeah. Because I don't think there's really anything other than like if you just play like Arena or Daggerfall, if you just freaking just walk just like between freaking things, but like it's not generally seen as like a walking simulator. So like I don't really know if there's any other walking simulators that would have appeared before that game, especially if it came around in 2004. It really limits it.
No, there's even an entire community of Yumeniki fan games. Like there's dozens of them.
Yeah.
Like it actually there's a game that is very directly inspired by. Have you heard of a game called One Shot?
One Shot?
You've probably seen the character with like a big, like the little cat guy with a big red light bulb.
Maybe.
Or a big light bulb carrying around. You've probably seen the character from it. You've probably seen someone with this profile icon. Like One Shot is also very Yumeniki inspired.
I probably have. I do remember seeing the hat and the scarf.
Yeah, you've seen this character somewhere.
Probably have, yeah.
One Shot's fun. Precious Nico. Precious child.
Freaking kitty cat.
Child.
Protect the kitty cat.
I mean, technically not a cat. He will tell you he's not a cat. It's like a running gag in that game. He's not a cat.
Yeah. That's what they all do. Speaking of which, petting mine right now. She moved. She wanted the pet.
Actually, sorry. I forgot Nico does not actually have a specified gender.
Oh, there you go. Oh my.
Yeah, they're a good kid.
Oh yeah. I know I've like, you know, for years I've always wanted to get more into like indie games and stuff like that. I never actually did. Freaking mostly just my own thing, not because I, you know, look down on it or whatever. There, it's mostly just I never really delved too deep, except for like the couple games that I knew from like streamers like back when like freaking, you know, back in like late 2000s, early 2010s were playing. And also like, you know, like stuff like, you know, like the ones that got big, like Binding of Isaac, freaking Super Meat Boy, Super Hexagon, like stuff like that. Like I never really went super deep into indie games, and like freaking not like you know, I missed my chance or whatever. But I still can. Obviously, they're not going to disappear. And there's so many good games coming out. So many good games. And
the one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I just need to dive into it someday.
The one that's been on my radar, as I've heard so many good things about it, is a game called UFO 50.
Yes, that game's amazing. Party House is one of the best things ever.
I've not. I should play it. I really should. I feel like me not having played it is like worthy of like revoking my indie license. Like
True.
it feels like a thing that I'm like. Me not having played it, I'm like, this feels like a sin, but I haven't.
Yeah, it's such a good game. I haven't played myself. I've watched a lot of streams of it, and it's fantastic. It's basically what like one of those like you know 50 games in one kind of deal, like, you know, but actually
Except
good.
they're actually good.
Yeah.
No, and with designers like the guy who made Spelunky has made some of them, and like a bunch of.
I didn't even know that.
Indie dev. Like no, I've heard very good things about it. I should play it. I just haven't.
Yeah. No, I know I need to get myself too. Like I didn't really watch all the things. Not that I'm gonna spoil it, but Party House is amazing. I'll just say that right now. Party House is the greatest thing ever.
I have heard a lot of people say like X game is my favorite. Like the fact that like people do not talk about games in UFO 50 like mini games.
Mm-hmm.
They talk about them as just their favorite games, period.
Exactly, yeah.
Which is a hell of a thing, you know, like
Such a
They
good
talk about
compliment.
them as if they are standalone, which they are not, but
No.
they talk about them like they are.
Yeah, which again is such a good compliment to the game.
Exactly, yeah.
No, I couldn't imagine how much work was needed to put into that game because there's even like more stuff I think involved, even just more than just the 50 games themselves, if I remember correctly. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I know there's
Yes.
a whole meta aspect of it being like a fictional console from the era and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try not to spoil it too much other than just Party House is amazing.
Cool. Like, did you play it or did you watch people play it?
I watched people play it.
Okay.
It was, I watched Patty play it. It was Patty, Barbara's King, and there's one other person that was playing it, but mostly Patty I was watching.
Yeah, like I said, it's just I know it's supposed to be really good.
Oh, yeah.
Just have not touched it.
But yeah, no, I know it's like a ton. Hell, even like not just indie games themselves, but like even like smaller company games. There's one. Speaking of going back on the whole Daggerfall thing, the people who originally created Arena and Daggerfall are releasing a new game. I forget what the hell that's called off the top of my head. I should have written it down, but it's basically in the same vein of being like stupidly massive world, a bunch of kingdoms, and like you just go nuts. And it's like a first person kind of like, a fantasy game. And it's something, right up my alley kind of deal. And I really want to play it. I think it might be out soon, but I don't remember. Oh God, I forget what it's called. I don't think I wishlisted it. I'm just going to minimize that. Minimize the cat. Actually, it's still on screen. Where are you? Like Steam, yeah, I can't remember what the freaking circle. Too many circle things. It's like something kingdom. I want to say Unforgotten Realms, but it's definitely the wrong thing, unfortunately. Why if I just Google it? Original creators, please. Denuvo has been removed from 007 First Light just after 2 months after launch. Really, a studio approximately $30,000 a month. That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Here's the thing: when you consider how much copies it sells, like how many copies for like
True.
a $60 game is that? Let me see. If I do 30,000 divided by 60, yeah, that's like 500 copies of the game. So it's like if Denuvo helped stop 500 people from pirating it and buying it, then they probably are like, yeah, worth it.
Yeah.
So I'm yeah, for a person that's crazy money, but also for a game that's like, for a AAA game, I'm sure they're like, yeah, no, that's fair.
True.
Well, okay, here's the thing about Denuvo getting removed from games. Because I feel like people misunderstand the point of people putting Denuvo in their game. The point of putting DRM and Denuvo in your game is not to permanently stop pirates from downloading your game. The point is that when your game launches is when you're going to sell the most copies. So when the game is brand new is when you're most worried about piracy. So if you can stop people from pirating your game in the first month, the DRM has done its job.
Yeah.
So the idea that Denuvo gets removed from a game a month or two after launch, that's not the DRM, why did they bother putting this in? It's, all right, we don't need to be spending this money on protecting our game from piracy anymore.
Yeah.
So like I said, at that, once again, not trying to defend DRM, But like, no, it doesn't. It makes sense that they're not going to keep paying for it. Like, the initial sales window is already done.
Exactly. No, that makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty much like, when you, yeah, no, it makes sense. It's pretty much like hiring security detail, and then after when like the whole shebang is done there, then you don't really need the security detail anymore.
Like the other thing, 3,000 a month when you're selling millions of copies makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
When it's on like when it's a couple months later, and the only time people are buying it on discount, yeah, then 30,000 a month makes less sense to keep paying it.
Yeah.
And there's games that have DRM after years of being released.
Yeah.
I mean, every situation is going to be different. I feel like with Denuvo, it's like if you are paying if you put the DRM in yourself, then you're like, yeah, I guess we're just not going to remove it. But if you're paying someone a monthly fee for the DRM, then like I could see some companies just being like, yeah, we're not going to keep paying that.
Yeah.
Like, that became, and each company is going to treat it a little differently as well. Like some companies might be like, you know what, 30,000 a month for the next couple years is fine compared to our budget. Every company's going to be a little different.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that makes sense because like you said, if it's just a smaller company, it makes sense that like after when everything's all said and done, you don't want it to eat up in your profits and stuff like that either. Like if it doesn't seem like it's going to be an issue, you could just take it off after the initial thing.
This is one of the things that like I feel like this is my personal pet peeve where it's like where I see people be like, why is this publisher doing this? It's so stupid. And then it's like, just because I don't like it doesn't mean that there's not a reason they're doing it this way.
Oh no, for sure.
Like, yeah, I'm like, no, it makes sense that they removed it 2 months after launch. It cost them $30,000 a month. Yeah, that's why they kept it only for 2 months.
Yeah.
And they didn't, because it cost them $30,000 a month. Yeah, so like, yeah, no, they're gonna, they don't need it to make it, their goal was never stop all pirates, make sure there's no pirated copies of the game.
No,
that was never the purpose of it.
No, it makes sense to be able to use it for your initial sales because you don't want people to just instantly crack it and just kind of distribute it, which makes sense that you want to kind of keep it that way, which honestly is a really good move. And then, it's kind of like one of those things that like later on, like, so funny enough, like pirating does actually kind of help people kind of like getting more into the game itself as well. Hell, even myself, like I've done that before where like I did pirate a game before, like years and years ago, where like I pirated a game and I was like, hey, I really love this game. So I actually ended up buying it. I actually did that for like quite a few games. And it's kind of like, especially with games that you don't have demos for, where unfortunately the best way for me to test it is by actually just playing the game itself. And if I have no other way other than just buying the game outright, and it's like, tight on money, it's like, I don't know if I want to spend my money on it just yet. Then, it's just a test. Loved it. Bought it. I did that. I think the last game I did that with was Mountain Blade Warband.
Yeah. I mean, there's always argument about like how much does piracy actually hurt sales, which
true.
There's a whole bunch of you could skew the data however the hell you want to make whatever the hell point you want to make.
Yeah.
And in that case.
Also, I remember what the game was that the original creators of Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 made. Is creating. It's the Wayward Realms.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, super cool. Definitely in the same vein. I remember it was like from what I've seen, like the roadmap of like what they're making is like massive freaking map in the same vein of Arena and Daggerfall. So like, say extreme freaking open world. It's basically what I would probably call it. Yeah, super cool. And that's something else I love about like freaking the old Elder Scrolls games, like especially when you mod it too, is that like there's a lot of cool stuff you can just add in the game that was just originally not in the game too. I don't know. There's a lot of cool things that like freaking that were just added that they couldn't add in at the time, especially when Daggerfall Unity came out. So many cool things were added in for the game. But yeah, I can't wait for that game to come out. That's one game I'm actually really looking forward to. Like, it's funny to say that, like, I do like games that are still kind of linear. That I even though like I like it whenever if it's open world in the sense of like you unlock the next area to go to, I kind of like that. Think Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask kind of deal.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
I also love stuff like Minecraft, where like I love just running out into the world and just getting lost and just doing stuff. And Elder Scrolls kind of like it kind of gets rid of the first part, except for like the whole dungeon aspect of it, and I love that part and the fighting. But like I just love exploring, and like that's the whole thing I love getting from the Elder Scrolls games. And like freaking, this is gonna be that, but in modern, in a modern, not modern setting, but like modern
tech.
Modern tech, exactly. Yeah, thank you.
There's a term that I remember the Sonic Frontiers devs used when they were describing their open world. They called it open zones.
Okay.
Which I feel like I feel like that's a good term for that tile of like, they're not open worlds, but it's separate open, like each area is its own open thing.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's a term that I kind of, I don't know if there isn't some other term for it, but that always kind of stuck in my head as like a good term for that type of thing.
Oh, for sure. That's a good way of explaining it. Trying to think of other games that might be more like open zones. Would you? I guess. I mean, the
Xenoblade Chronicles comes to mind for me.
That actually, no, that's a good point. Yeah, no, they definitely are open zones. 100%, 100%.
Like I love the open areas in Xenoblade Chronicles.
Oh,
I think they're so well done.
They're so beautiful, dude. I love them so much.
Xenoblade Chronicles. I love Xenoblade 1 so much.
I remember my buddy bought it for the Wii's. Like when it first came out, I was like, yeah, I heard this game's like super cool and stuff like that. They're like way back when the game first came out. And he's like, yeah, I decided to pick it up because like we were like we both got super into like RPGs and stuff there. And like he bought Chrono Trigger for the DS as well. And it's like, yeah, this game's like super sick there and they remade it for the DS, so why not? It's funny how like two of the games he bought were like sought after games, but like they're amazing. They're amazing. So well made.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I got into it because of no, you're good. I got into it funnily enough because I was also at least in part because I was like, who the fuck is this guy in Smash Brothers? Like, I'll admit it.
Okay.
I'm a fucking casual. Like I remember I think I was seeing people do videos about it or something like that. But yeah, no, I got it because of on the Wii U, I think. When they did like a digital and I remember at the time I was so mad because I feel like Xenoblade as a franchise initially really was not given a fair shake at first.
It wasn't, no.
Like it was originally never supposed to come out in America outside of Japan. Then it was, when it came out here, it was a GameStop exclusive.
Yep.
Then the Amiibo was a GameStop exclusive.
Wild.
Then it was a Wii and then like and then also they had the fact that it got its re-release on the Wii U. And then once it got its Switch port, man, that series really just kept getting W after W of love, of people just giving that franchise so much love and adoration.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because like at first it barely sold any copies when it came out originally for the Wii. Which is why I consider my buddy actually really lucky actually ended up getting it, because like I believe they're kind of hard to get and they're kind of expensive. But like my buddy just like on a whim just picked it up because like we just like got more into like other kind of RPGs and stuff. Even I was like showing him like freaking Dragon Quest 8 and stuff, and yeah, like he ended up getting, I believe he got Chrono Trigger first, and then he got Xenoblade Chronicles later. But like I remember he got like he I forget how he heard about it, and then I don't know if he just talked to somebody and then they're like, yeah, this game's like actually like really sick, like unbelievable for the Wii or something like that. They're in like freaking I remember he was the first person I got to know Xenoblade from, and then I completely forgot about it until Chugga Conroy made his Let's Play on it.
Chugga Conroy's LP is so good.
Yes, it is.
How much? No, yeah, no, I also got into it partially because of Chugga. What are your thoughts on the sequels?
Xenoblade Chronicles 2, honestly, a pretty cool game. I actually kind of like it too. Different enough that, to be honest, I feel like it was definitely a fresh step and pretty good. The other one, Xenoblade Chronicles X, I need to look at that game more. I don't really recall too much. That was actually one of the games I really wanted to get, but surprisingly kind of skipped out on. I don't know why.
I mean, now you've got Definitive Edition.
True, yeah, I can go get it. I need to see more.
For reference, I've played 1, 2, and 3 and all of their DLC.
Oh shit. Wait.
I've not played X.
I don't know if I've seen 3 then.
1 or 2 is a game that I alternate between loving and hating.
Okay.
Because it is an incredible game with so many flaws, so many things that aggravate me, both story-wise and gameplay-wise.
So I just want to make sure, was Xenoblade Chronicles 2 the guy with the scuba gear and the freaking Scottish cat?
Nia.
Nia, yeah, that's the one, yeah.
She's so good.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic.
I fucking adore Nia. She's so good. I have rants. I have vents about I love every character in Xenoblade 2, aside from the one Nopon. The one Nopon gets on my nerve. But aside from that, I love all the characters. I think they're great.
Yeah.
I love the world of Xenoblade 2.
Yes.
I think some of the music is great. The story is great. I think some of the anime-ish cutscenes are so infuriating. The some of the over the top, when the oh god, what's her name? When the Nopon's robot blade gets first introduced, the fact that they turn that into a gang of how may I serve you, master, annoys me so much.
Oh yeah.
Genuinely I'm like, come on, guys. Come on. You don't need to be doing this.
No.
And I remember when I first played that game, I rage quit Xenoblade Chronicles 2 my first time through.
Really?
I got to the fight right before Mithra is introduced. I remember I had got going back and forth in this game about stuff I love about this. There's so much stuff I love about this game, but also I've been infuriated. For example, when I was leaving the second town you go to after you knock down the water tower, I got stuck because the navigation arrow was trying to point me over in a direction where there was just cliff.
Right.
There was nothing there. So I was following the arrow and I couldn't figure out where to go. And it didn't help that on the minimap, none of the areas are named until you hover over the icon for the area.
Yeah.
You can't look for the area is until you don't know where anything is. And oh god, and the swapping blade system for the field skills. Oh my god. But what made me rage quit was I got to the fight. I lost. I went back and I tried again, and I was getting stuck on it. So I went away and I grinded. I grinded a bit, and I came back. And then I beat it, and then it went into phase 2. And then I lost in phase 2.
Oh no.
And I rage quit. Years later, 4 years later, I went back to the game. I finally beat the fight, and then it's one of the fights that you lose in the cutscene afterwards.
Yeah.
Which was rubbing so much salt in the wound 4 years later. And then the thing that makes me the most mad is that's when the story gets good.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm I waited 4 years to up until that point, the game, I just after that, the story gets so good, but I just didn't play it for 4 years because I got mad and rage quit.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's unreasonable to get mad and rage quit because the game was so frustrating I hate the way they've done the oh my god. The fact that their blade level, their field skilled level up system, the fact that if you finish the unlock conditions for a blade, they don't actually clear, you don't actually get the benefits of it until you look at the unlock screen for each individual blade is
Yes.
so stupid.
Yes.
It's so dumb. I don't understand why they did that.
That's so
and then
weird.
You can't even make progress until the next level up, until after you've looked at them in that. Like, there's so much about that game that infuriates me, and I really hope they polish some of those things up for the definitive edition.
Oh, for sure. They probably have.
Like, that is a game that there's so many little things that make playing that game infuriating.
Yeah.
That I feel like you can fix with a definitive edition.
Yes.
Whether they will, I don't know, because they didn't mention it when they talked about the new edition, but I really want them to.
It probably is like one of those side things that like it's just like an issue that people have brought up, but like not enough that they would probably make it like a main point of it. Kind of like not mentioning a lot of like quality of life changes, because that would definitely be a quality of life change.
Xenoblade 2 is a game that desperately needs quality of life changes. Like, okay, sorry, I didn't mean this to become a Xenoblade 2 rant. The fact that you have pouch items that you can put in that you're like, hey, for as long as this timer goes down, you're going to get this buff. But once you put a pouch item in, it will keep auto-refilling until you run out of that pouch item, and the only way to stop it from auto-refilling is to put in a different pouch item, which will then continually auto-refill until you run out of them.
Jesus.
What? I do not understand. I don't understand what.
It's like they want to force you into just like getting into the menu and just doing stuff, but they did it in a very unintuitive way that like it doesn't feel natural when you're playing the game.
Yeah, it is a game that, like I said, it is death by 1,000 cuts for me in that game.
Fair, yeah.
It's so like that. I love the DLC for 2 though. Oh my god, it's incredible! Second favorite Xenoblade game.
Okay.
If you have not played Golden Torna,
no,
it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so the DLC for 2. It all like not only is it a great game on its own, but it makes me like the story of Xenoblade 2 more.
Oh, that's the one where you're playing as that one lady there. I believe she's like a freaking. Oh no, I know who you're talking about. Now I remember, yeah, because I believe Chugga actually did go through that part. God, I don't remember, but like I do remember, like freaking you're playing as a completely different character, playing as a chick.
It's so the DLC of 2 is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Genuinely. Like, okay, my ranking in order: Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade 2, Golden Torna, Xenoblade 3, Future Connected, Xenoblade 1 DLC, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3.
Okay.
Actually, no. Xenoblade 2's DLC, Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade 3's DLC, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 1's DLC, Xenoblade 3. Surprisingly, Xenoblade 3 is my least favorite of them.
Damn. But like, they're still like all fantastic games, though.
Here's the thing: Xenoblade 3 is a game that, like, Xenoblade 2 is a game that I have. It makes me angry because I'm like, it's such a good game with so many flaws.
Yeah.
Whereas Xenoblade 3 is a game where I don't really have any flaws with it, except I did not connect with the characters, and I didn't connect with the open world.
That's fair. Yeah.
So I'm like, it's one of those things where I see a lot of people call it their favorite.
Okay.
And I can see it. I disagree personally, but I don't think they're wrong.
Yeah.
Because if I connected with the world, and also it has one of my favorite moments in all of the games, even with that being said.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I like 3, but also, God, if they didn't like fix every criticism I have of 2, and then just I didn't connect with it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a me thing. Like that's one of the things where I fully acknowledge this is a me thing. I didn't connect with it. If you connect with it, damn, I'm jealous of you.
Yeah. And honestly, sometimes it just takes another replay of the game to finally get into it. which no, I totally.
Yeah. Whereas 2, I adore so much of 2, but I will argue it is not a good game.
Yeah.
Like even if I love all the characters, I love the world, I love the story, I will argue it is a bad video game.
Yeah.
That I'm so glad I played and has a special place in my heart.
Oh yeah. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. Kind of like freaking I don't know, like freaking Dragon Quest. Like I've played through every single one of them except for 10 at this point now. And like I love 2. I know 2 is kind of seen as like, stupidly hard by some people there, but like I don't know, there's just a lot about 2 that I really enjoy. 3 will always be my favorite, the original 3, but like 2, it's has some like rough points, especially when you get closer to the end. But like freaking, I love 2 so much.
Right.
Yeah, but no, I guess same thing with Pokemon. I guess with like how people like hated that, like with Gen 3, freaking. I love the Hoenn region. The Hoenn region is my favorite out of every Pokemon game, which I know is probably not still the popular opinion.
I'd say it's a more popular opinion than you'd think.
I've heard a lot of people changing it now more than it was back in the past.
I mean, I love Gen 3, but I'm also like, man, I am nostalgia blind. I feel like if I go back now, I just don't. The Pokemon gameplay just doesn't appeal to me anymore.
I agree. Same here. It unfortunately died out, which is why Pokemon Arceus like just felt so good. It was so good.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved the change so much, man. It was such a breath of fresh air for it.
Yeah. I remember I looked at VA and it just didn't appeal to me.
Yeah.
It just felt like the things I liked about Legends were not in there.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I love the exploration. All right, it's in a city where everything kind of looks the same. Oh, I loved how hands-off it was. Okay, we kind of made this more like a traditional Pokemon story. And I'm just like, it looks fine, but this isn't what I came to Legends for.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I was hoping for, was that it was going to be something in the same vein, more so as Legends Arceus, like as the first Legends game. And when I saw it wasn't... Yeah, it kind of unfortunately disappointed me a little bit.
It looks like a traditional Pokemon game with Legends mechanics.
Basically, yeah.
And I'm here because it wasn't Pokemon.
Yeah. It's crazy how they stuck to the same formula for so long with like barely any changes, and like how so big it is.
It's been working.
It works,
working super well for them.
Don't change when it broke.
To change.
Exactly, yeah.
Don't change what's making us billions of dollars.
Oh, frig. I'm pretty sure it's probably the biggest franchise.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure that just is a fact that it is the highest grossing franchise in the world.
Mm-hmm. Because there's other ones that I know came really close. Hell, even like Grand Theft Auto is like really up there, but I'm still pretty sure. Like this is like Grand Theft Auto as a whole, not just one game. It's as a whole.
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's the thing. Grand Theft Auto doesn't release on as frequently a schedule because they can't. They have to make each one the next huge thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
I feel like Pokemon can just afford to be like not saying a lot of effort does not go into Pokemon. Not saying that but also like I feel like each GTA needs to be the new revolutionary thing.
Yes.
Pokemon does not need to upend the industry with every title.
No.
Whereas I feel like ever since GTA 3, every single one of them has had to push boundaries.
Exactly, yeah. It just had to get bigger and grander every single time. It's same case for them, though. It worked every single time, but like unfortunately, the amount of games that they can release in between is very low. But still, like it's still definitely highest grossing, one of the highest grossing series of games out there as well. But like Freaking Pokemon though. Oh my god, dude, that game's just is unreal what people will do. And like, you know, even like all the off main game stuff there is just unreal, like how much people just go for it. It's wild. That Pokemon, I think, is one of those things that's like too big to just let die out. It's one of those things that's just, it's going to be perpetual. Because it's still, if anything, still bigger than ever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of games that like I really would love to get into as well. There's a lot of games I still need to play. I still need Pokemon and Like a Dragon are two series that almost yearly releases as modern games. No kidding. And Like a Dragon.
I want to get into the. I tried to get into the Yakuza games. I really loved Yakuza 0, but God, the jump from Yakuza 0 to Yakuza 1 was so jarring.
Oh yeah.
It is so jarring. Majima is not the same character.
Oh.
That is not. Listen. I do not believe that the Majima in Yakuza 0 and the Majima in Yakuza 1 are the same person. That is a different character. I don't care what you tell me. That is not the same person.
That honestly, that is actually one series I do need to get into as well.
Yakuza 0 is so good.
Is it? Okay.
It's, like I said, the only problem is, unfortunately, it's such a good game that going to Yakuza 1 afterwards is such a downgrade.
Okay, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Not that Yakuza 1 is bad, but like Yakuza 0 is such a high bar of quality that like I genuinely, my momentum afterwards, like our plan was to play through the series, and we got to Yakuza 0, we loved it because I played it with some friends, and then we did Yakuza 1, and then we just stopped midway through it. We just
yeah.
Because it did not have the same, it just did not hit the same.
Yeah. So is Yakuza 0 not a prequel sequel, or is it like...
It is a prequel. It is a prequel. It is a prequel that they made way after the Yakuza games. Like
that would make sense. Yeah.
It is a prequel story. It's just, for spoiler reasons, Majima changes drastically.
Drastically, okay, yeah. Fair enough.
And there is a reason he does. I would have liked a bit more of a transition.
For sure.
Yeah. Real Spawn says Yakuza 0 was made after 5
and before 6. Okay, that's fair. So pretty much it's
one of those things where you're going to a game that they've made after Yakuza 5 and then playing a remake of the PS2 original.
Yeah.
And even though it's a remake, you still can feel that this was a game made on the PS2 compared to a game made on the PS4.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like they just really just took it and remastered it, but didn't really add the improvements.
Yakuza 1 is a from the ground up remake on the Yakuza 0 engine.
Oh, interesting.
Gameplay wise is not. I mean, writing wise.
Oh, okay.
Like no. Gameplay wise, it is on the Yakuza 0 engine.
Okay.
It doesn't feel like a PS2 game in that respect, because it's not. It's the Yakuza 0 engine. It's very smooth to go from one to the other.
Okay.
It's just, like I said, the writing wise, you can feel it.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think there's a bit of a disconnect. Like, Yakuza 0 as a game is incredible.
Yeah.
I just don't know how well it works as a prequel to Yakuza 1.
Yeah. So I guess they never really connected it together all that much. It's just that's unfortunate.
Like, it is, and this has been having not played the other. It almost feels like a good prequel to Yakuza as a franchise. I just don't know how well good it is as a prequel to Yakuza 1 specifically.
That's fun. That's both funny and interesting at the same time, honestly.
Yeah, I'm trying to describe it as someone who has not played the other Yakuzas, but also like Respawn, maybe you can help me out here. Have you played the other Yakuzas? What I saying making sense? Or am I just spouting nonsense?
Oh, stupid. There was one game I always thought. While we're waiting there's one game that I forget what that was called. I always thought it was Yakuza. It came out for the Sega Dreamcast, I think.
Shenmue?
Shenmue, that's the one. Thank you. I was trying to remember the name. It takes place in the 80s.
It's like Yakuza on the Dreamcast at Shenmue.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Yakuza 1. Zero takes place in the 80s, though. Yakuza 1 takes place in 2005 because of 10 years in the joint made. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I get that it's a giant time gap. I do get that. It's still weird.
Yeah.
Also, Ishin's really good. Yakuza Ishin's really good.
That's literally a quote, by the way. Oh, okay.
My problem is not with Kiryu necessarily, although God, the fact that they've had, I'm trying to be, the fact that I remember being so thrown off by in Yakuza 1 where I started playing it and I'm already like, oh, it's like a 10-year time skip. And then there's a time skip right at the beginning of Yakuza 1, so it's a time skip on top of a time skip if you're coming from Yakuza 0. And it threw me off. I'm like, oh yeah, this game's like 15 years later, or 10 years later. And then there's just another 10-year time skip. And I'm like, what? Wait, I was oriented. What are you talking about?
Jesus.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's too much. Too much time. We need more time.
But no. If you want to get into Yakuza 0 is really good.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Also, there's also the song Friday Night, which I do know has come from that game. That song itself. Exactly.
I will also say, Yakuza 0, out of any game I've played, does such a good job ping-ponging between silly shenanigans, like absolutely ridiculous bullshit, and a genuinely incredibly well-written plot.
Okay.
That like has made me cry on more than one occasion while playing.
Okay.
Like it is crazy how well it handles its disparate tones.
Yeah.
Like it is a series that should be tone whiplash, but it's not. And I genuinely am not sure why it's not. I cannot tell you why it works.
Good writing, I guess, honestly. Yeah. Just writing that works.
Yeah, no, Yakuza 0 story is so good.
I know, because I didn't really see any gameplay footage of that game there, but like I did hear a lot of good things about that game, and it is definitely a game I need to get into, really, myself personally.
Yeah, give Yakuza 0 a try. It good.
Oh, for sure. It has a good song in it, so I have to give that one a try. Absolutely.
I mean, it's also got Baka Mitai.
True, yeah, that's their one too. Alrighty, sir. I think I should probably start heading off to bed there. Also, the cat is probably just getting sick and tired of waiting for me to give her tuna. It's a little late past her tuna time. I'm probably gonna head off.
For a moment, I thought you meant Bubsy.
I mean, yeah, that cat too, I guess. So you never know.
Bubsy really has just been sitting here for an hour and a half, huh?
Yeah, really, just stand in one place. Bubsy's really freaking diligent, let me tell you. But yeah, no, my cat has been like walking in and out there. She's just like left again for like a while now, and I know she's waiting for me to go grab her tuna. And it's like honestly, she does get like very annoyed whenever I don't give her tuna on time. But like it's already late anyways because I'm down to chat. But also, yeah, no, I should probably go to bed pretty soon too. So
get some sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, no problem, Dave. Thanks for coming on, man.
No problem.
Oh yeah.
Sorry for breaking your entire setup.
That's all good. No, I'm gonna be breaking it pretty much this week there because I got some free time. Pretty much I got like some
preliminary beta tester for you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, and I am getting to use like a different microphone and stuff too. So I need to use it in their setup, and also I might need to change around some parts. Although, actually, no, this is one thing I could do. I might start adding on music. Oh my god, I just thought about that. Especially now knowing that Discord kind of breaks a little bit, at least with my setup. So I have to start working with others. I don't even know why it did. I need to figure that out. It worked at first, and it just stopped, and I don't know why. So it's great. Thumbs up.
Well, I think it stopped working when you fixed like some other audio thing, like the fact that they couldn't hear me or something.
So it was my microphone wasn't working for you except for on stream. And then I fixed that. And then right after when I fixed that, it stopped reading your microphone to my audio setup.
Yippee.
Woohoo. Fancy that.
All right.
All right, guys.
Night.
Hey, have a good night, man. Take care. Alrighty, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Bubsy. Frickin' had a blast today. Oh, honestly, it was pretty fun. I might try to get like maybe a little bit of game music, mostly for I wanted to also still feel like also I was with like playing games and also conversation at the same time, which honestly, actually, I feel better about now. I guess I am starting to get better at multitasking, but yeah, I don't know. I'll try to set up some things a little bit better. Things definitely broke. Also, nearly cut myself really bad. I'm glad I actually kind of escaped that. Although I got that, which I'm still unsure how the hell that happened. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. That doesn't look like sleep. I know I'm going to sleep pretty soon. I'm ending the stream here. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Today. I'm going to see you guys today for Bubsy. I'm going to try working more on the Lego Ganon as well. And then I will hopefully get that a little bit more. I'm sorry I'm leaving. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have yourselves a good night. Wrong mouse.